Hey, how's everyone doing? What's going on, everyone? How is everyone? How are all of you doing today? We've got a good deck doctor today. Um, I just got on. Oh, you know what I did forget to do? I forgot to clear the cache, so bear with me. I see we already got Chikaboo here, PK, ready to share some decks with me here. And yeah, we've got a lot of fun stuff going on. Noble's up here saying, put me on the list. You got it, of course. Lawlessness up in here. True Kings here. We've got a lot of cool people here wanting to get their decks. Doctors Vinik just here as well too. He put his code in. So let me get everything set up here and we could jump right in. I was actually rocking. I was on Predaplants and just rocking everybody out off stream a little bit too. So I was just having some fun there. I think I on a crazy win streak too. Predaplants is really underrated, man. I'm telling you that. If you know how to pilot it, it's really good. I gotta get better at piloting GMX though. That's another underrated deck, I think. But the trick with the difference between GMX and the Predaplants is that Predaplants, well, they both are high skill decks and require really good deck building, I guess. I guess it's just a lot of time. You just got to put time in both of them. Because I can't quite figure out GMX yet, but I figured out Predaplants really good. So I'm having a good time with that. Made room for a lot of decks here. Let's jump right in. Noble hit us up with the super chat nice and early, so let's do that. Let's do that. I forgot to even set a goal. Like YouTube likes it when I set goals for some reason. They're like, yeah, set a goal, man. Set a goal. Set goals for yourself. Go higher and higher. Reach for the stars. So sure. Hit the line. Man. So yeah. Set a goal. Because YouTube's like, yeah, set a goal, guys. Alright. So, oh, Noble's not ready yet. So let's just jump. We'll start with Chikaboo. Because Noble's not ready yet. He's like, hold on. I'm not ready yet, bucko. Let's see. Look, I mean, I just did some off stream last night. Let me see. Yeah, look at that win streak, man. I had a good win streak last night. Just crushing people with Predaplants. I just was like, I'll play till I lose, and I just didn't lose. So, anyways, let's go with Chikaboo here. Let's see what he's got. Really, he's on my friend list, but people's names are different. Oh no, Chikaboo's right here. Sometimes people's names change from what their things are. So Chikaboo's got a nice yummy replay. Switchblade, I know your scare claws are crazy. I love people that like just stick with a certain deck over and over and over, and they just get really good with that deck. So Chikaboo here, I know, look at, he's got 3 hand traps, which I like, because we go over his ratios. You want to have at least 14 hand traps minimum if you're going to run a hand trap package. Otherwise, I'm going to tell you guys to cut your packages out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But I know Chikaboo's ratios are always nice and tight. We're going to go, he starts off with the Sulfur Cord stuff, which I like. Sulfur Cord gets some interaction too, and bridges into Yummy, which is good. Look at this. Like, watch how this bridges. So the little Sulfur Cords, they'll go ahead and they'll go into the extra deck face up. Then he can Pendulum Summon them all back again. This is nice. This is nice. Getting his Pendulums back. Now he gets a bunch of level 1s, and you already know what you do at level 1s. You're going to go into Link Haribo. Link Haribo plus a level 1, that's Yummy. So here we go. So now he's got level 1 in Link Haribo. He's going to start with Yummy Way, of course. Now that's going to go ahead, add 2 Yummy monsters, discard a card. And what I really do like about this too is this card right here. Your opponent activates their card or effect. He gets to special summon this with the odd scale to the zone and negate the activation, which means is he sets this up so this way if they try to stop this Tupsy Yummy in any way, he's got a protection for it. So he sets himself up really nicely there. now that he's set up all nicely, he's going to go ahead and get Yummy Surprise. Going to get Cupsy out. Cupsy's just going to go ahead and turn right into the Link 1 Snatchy. Snatchy's going to be snatching up everyone's hearts here. And it's just a really good... I honestly think, I'm convinced Chikaboo has sold me that I think that Sulfur Cord Yummy is probably the best way to play Yummy if you're going to play it. For some reason, not a lot of people play it. I don't know if it's because it's the UR dust that's expensive, or if it's, I don't know what it is. But, oh, this is a unique tech, too. I think not a lot of people use this Marcher guy. He comes back. He's got good recursion. He's got an 80% win rate when he summons, so you know that's good. Oh, but Chikaboo setting up the Herald. Oh, my goodness. Gonna do him dirty. Getting the second, like, a Floodgate out now, and getting a second Omni Gate out. So that's really dirty there. That's the only thing I don't like about Yummy, is that Herald that they could set up. But other than that, their boards are pretty clean. You know what you could have done? I think you could have, maybe, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna say you could set this, but it doesn't matter. You don't use Dark, Fire, or Water anyways. So, oh wait, you do. You use SP Little Knight. So, the problem is, you should have maybe thought about setting Purge, because if you activate it from the hands, now you can't use Dark, Water, or Fire. You turn off your IP Masquerena. So that's something to think about. You should have probably set your Purge there. So other than that, though, everything else is good. It's gonna now Widow Anchor you, double negate here. So right, so he tried to imperm. We got one negate, then Widow Anchor, second negate. Sure. And he's going to target spell trap, destroy it. We're going to send that back. And now he's going to go ahead and Called by Snatch. But we're going to dodge it with this. Special summon Snatchy from the graveyard. So a nice little dodge there. And then this guy's going to be able to special summon too. Called by does absolutely nothing. He's just pointing at stuff just for show. And now we can still flex on our opponent here. We've got Cupsy acting up here, Snatchy's acting up, Marshmallow's acting up. Who else isn't gonna act up here? Oh, here's another Sky Striker card acting up here. But he could just chain that again, right? No? Oh, I guess not. Okay, I thought you could chain the chain, but... Alright. Well, good thing you didn't use Purge, because, you still got ISP Masquerena as a interrupt here. Radiant Typhoon gonna get met swiftly with impermanent. That's all she wrote. I mean, this is just a good showcase as to what a Yummy board can do. I think this is a good showcase. I think this is just making the opponent surrender. I think your deck is fabulous. This is a good first duel to go over because, again, it showcases just how strong the deck is. Let's just copy this. We've been over this deck multiple times. I just want to go over a couple of things that Chikaboo does real quick, real simple, that makes this a strong Yummy deck. So one of the things to do is always notice his hand trap ratios. I say this, if you're not running 14 hand traps, you gotta run 0 hand traps. Not counting the ones that are continuous and lingering like Maxi and Droll. Those are always fine. I'm talking about the single-use hand traps like Effect Veilers, your Ashes, your Ghost Orgs, your Bells, and your Imperms. I guess Fuwalos can kind of count as a, like a lingering one. But Fuwalos has more of like a exception where I only like Fuwalos in 14 and under hand trap decks if there's an exception for it, like you use it for its winged beast purpose, like for example how Branded will use it for its winged beast properties, or maybe how rank 4 XC's deck will use it. Here he's got definitely more than 14 hand traps. Let's count it just to see the math. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 hand traps. So really good there. So I'm fine with this math then there. And yeah, so good high quantity of hand traps. Definitely need to be running more than 14. In fact, I would be saying, because even 14 is just getting 2 hand traps in the hand mathematically. I sometimes I even think that's not enough now. I really think it's got to be higher. Definitely in the high teens now, like 18 and above. Because really, any meta deck in 2026 can play through 2 hand traps. unless they're the power cycled hand traps. Like there's some really power heavy ones, like say Harmonia, which does two things, like a 2-for-1, or has to be a really high powered one. But or the new Dominus, there's like a couple of Dominus cards that are really high powered. But the ones that are just like negate an effect, like Imperm, Effect Veiler, or Ash, or just popping a card, those really have to do more, because nowadays cards, they have a card effect in hand, they have a graveyard effect, they have effect on the field. So if you stop one effect, they still got two other effects, or they're sending cards for cost, and yeah, just not good. So if you play hand traps, you have to play them again in high quantity numbers, 18 or more probably now. Yeah, I'm counting the traps as hand traps because this is a hand trap. It's literally a trap in your hand, and you could use it. And same thing with Purge. They're literally, you're counting more than 15 hand traps. Are you counting the trap? Yeah, no, he's got like 19 hand traps. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, he's got 19 hand traps. Are you counting the traps? Yeah, because he's got 19 hand traps. So perfect. This is one of the exceptions here, which I love the hand trap quantity here. But if you're running 14 hand traps or less, you gotta cut them. Not counting, again, lingering hand traps. You can always keep Droll, you can keep Maxi, you can keep Retaliating C, you can keep Shifter. If you're using any of those lingerings, and even Fualos, if it meets the Fualos exceptions or whatever, or Pirellia. Like Pirellia is an aqua monster, so you can use it in Terelements. You know what I'm saying? If you're using it for its purposes like that, you're good. Or if you're playing Double Wild and you're using it in an Aqua deck, you could use Pirellia, because in, let's say, Testina, because Testina uses Aqua, and you're playing, whatchamacallit, Double Wild. You know what I'm saying? So you could do something like that. For those who don't know what Double Wild is, right? Double Wild would be like this. If you control a target level 5 or lower monster you control, add a level 10 monster from your deck to your hand with the same original type. So a card like Pirellia, right, is an Aqua monster, so there you go. In Testina, if you're using that, that means you can normal summon your Pirellias for a full combo, right? Because all Testina monsters are Aqua as well. So just stuff like that to know, because now you can add a card to the hand, then you can special summon it, and if this card special summoned, now you got full combo. See? So always know that Double Wild can be used with stuff like that. So if you're using your hand traps for special reasons, like for example, maybe Ash Blossom in a deck that can special summon a fire or a zombie or something, or maybe a deck that can special summon Psychic. Of course, we know Blue Eyes can use one Effect Veiler because they can search it. So they might have special exceptions for if you're under 14 hand traps, where you could use like one of them if it's searchable and you got everything you need. But other than that, if you're under 14 hand traps, I would cut them. Here, Chikaboo is over 14 hand traps. He's got a good amount, and that's the quantity you need, because you need to see, if you're going to see a hand trap, you want to see at least, again, high quantity hand traps. Look at this, because when we do this, I hate to see him just drawing one. It's basically like he's got a 4-card hand going first. So when we see these hand traps, besides the high quality ones, yeah, see, we really want to see them in high quantities. Here, that's unfortunate there. What a bad hand. But here we go. He's got 3 hand traps there, 3 hand traps there. The math says that you'll get 2 if you got like 14. But yeah, we do need to see the hand traps working together, because one hand trap alone usually won't stop a combo. But when you get to see 2 hand traps in the hand, that's really good. But we really want to see 3. You know what I'm saying? It's like a bird in the hand's better than 2 birds in the bush. Anyways, going over this though, looks like I like what I'm seeing here. Like these ratios. Everything's looking good. So yeah, we're gonna move on to the next one, because this list needs no help really. It's just a good. This is a good start for a showcase. He's in here for a checkup, and he's got his physical. His physical is complete. So perfect there. All right, let's go to the next one. We're gonna go on to PK. PK Fire. Hear an echo. So let's see. Let's jump to PK. Let me put his friend code here. He put his friend code in the chat. All right. He says he's got a Dirac deck for us here. That sounds fun. Let's take a look at what a Dirac deck looks like, and we'll see if it's good or not. If we can make it better. My cat, no, my cat was, so that was at my old spot when I was, before I got, my apartment. That was when I was with my pops. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and, start off. Oh, this does not look like Jirax. This looks like GMX. Whoa, oh, wait, whoa, GMX with Jirax. Whoa, oh, wait, hey, you're taking a lot of damage there. We're gonna have to go over the math on this GMX here. You lost half your life points executing this, but oh my goodness, because you have so many monsters, you can go right into Comprex here. I'm so mad that that didn't have a animation for it. This guy now cannot be targeted with card effects. He can make 3 attacks. Each time your opponent normal or special summons a monster, he's gonna lose 800 life points. Oh my goodness. And then if he excavates, you can destroy every single card on the field as well, so that's pretty cute there. That's nice. Wow. We did have to pay half our life points for this effect, but wow, we did. I mean, having all of these dinosaurs in the graveyard is not bad, though. Really, it's not, because look, Miscellaneous Source is now turned on to the maximum, and it's got good graveyard effects there. So he's going to go ahead and impulse your Volcano here, your shiny Volcano. That's unfortunate. It's going to get destroyed, too. But anyways, here comes Miscellaneous Source. It's going to banish 1 or 4. We're just going to banish 1. Going to get Dandine, which is going to get Partner. Partner's going to special summon itself. Or no, we're going to special summon Celine Dion here. Going to get the 55th Research Report. Now we're going to go ahead and fuse. Fuse into some kind of dinosaur monster here. We're going to go into Evolve Dandine. Now we're going to go ahead and add a GMX card. We're going to get Suppression Squad here. Suppression card. Squad's going to special summon itself. Make itself a dinosaur. That's going to excavate until he hits a dinosaur. Now we're going to gain some good life points, which we need to do. Now we're going to fuse. We're going to fuse on our turn. Interesting. Sometimes I like to save that to fuse on the opponent's turn. We're going to go into Alos here. Alos is going to love to revive a monster here. We're going to revive this and Celadina to revive the dinosaur. Now we're going to have these 2 cards go into what? An XZ's here. Going to go into Dolka. Dolka. What is Dolka giving us here? Alright, let's see what Dolka's doing. Level 2, level 4 monsters. You can detach, negate the activation, then destroy that. That's pretty good. Also, I do think we could have extended a little bit more and made our end board a little bit even better here, PK. I'll tell you where you made a mistake, I think. So, your Noma's in the grave, right? And so, this is really good here. You got an Omni Negate here. We got something good here. Really, you've got nothing to excavate on your opponent's turn. That's just unfortunate, right? You've got a way. You've got a monster here that says if you excavate by card effect, destroy all other cards on the field. You didn't do that. So what you need to do is, I mean, you do have a lot of Jirac space here. That's, of course, because you're on Jirac. But if you were playing something, let's say a Cross Sheep, then when you would have fused into your Evolved Dandine, you would have been able to revive your GMX associate Noma, and Noma could have just hung out. Then, on your opponent's turn, you could have fusion summoned into a Noma's evolution here, the Velox, and then at any point you get to do the Excavate, which lets you do the board wipe. So that's just something that you could have done there too. I think a Cross Sheep would have been beneficial here, because other than that, you don't really have anything. You've got 2 guys in attack mode that aren't really doing anything. You've got Evolved Dokia, which is nice. Just basically monster negates here. But other than that, and you will be hounding them for 800 life points when they normal or special summon. And anytime they'll normal or special summon, you'll gain some life points. But I mean, let's just see how it goes. Yeah, I know. I really don't like that. It didn't have an animation. Their animation, for some reason, is on the Velociraptor here. And now, of course, the opponent does Fusion Destiny and immediately gets, changes the music for us here. Velox is the one with the animation. And by golly, is it a good animation? Oh my goodness, I just dropped my pen. Oh my gosh, the pen is mightier than the sword. Here it is, I picked it up. Okay, I was twiddling with it. As I was thinking here. So now we're going to gain life points. He's going to lose life points. Now he's like, oh my goodness, I really got to out this guy. So he's going to negate that, of course. We're going to stop that. This guy's pretty bad here because he's trying to destroy a card on the field. What he needs to do is, he's trying to bait your negates out so he can destroy this complex. Because the thing is, you can't target this card with card effects, but you sure can destroy him. So, And he doesn't target, right? This card just says you could destroy both one card on the field, so he's not going to target. So no, don't use that, because he was waiting for you to use your last negate here, because now he's just going to destroy your Comprex. Your Comprex was applying pressure, I think. And I think he's now going to just destroy Comprex. Look at that. See? I called it. It's almost like I knew what was going on. Now he's just going to destroy himself. And what? Why is he destroying Comprex? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Why did he destroy that? Was this protecting something? Why didn't he just destroy Comprex? Your opponent cannot target this with card effects, but this card's not targeting. It says destroy 1 and 1. He could have just destroyed Comprex. There's no protection here. What? Why didn't he just destroy Comprex? What is going on? Now he's taking damage. I'm completely confused. This guy's taking a beating now. Can he do this again? No, that's once per turn, right? Well, now it's too late. Now he's going to the battle phase for some reason. He literally could have went to the battle phase earlier with that to get rid of negates. I don't know what this guy's doing. He's going to end phase. I mean, I guess he's got to get rid of it now or something. And this is unfortunate because now you get to use this. This has a graveyard effect to excavate. Excavate means you're going to blow up his whole board. So, yeah, you're going to go ahead and maxi here. Nice. What's Draw Hand do again? It just lets you draw or something? I don't know. His name is Draw Hand. And he's just taking more unnecessarily. And he draws for your opponent on his turn. Oh, my goodness. Go to the battle phase. Oh, there goes... Oh, why did we go right to the battle phase? We know he's going to destroy that. We should have done stuff to just do stuff on our turn. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but I feel like we could have waited to go to the battle phase because we knew Comprex was gone no matter what, right? We knew there was nothing we could have done to save Comprex. The only way we could have saved Comprex, literally, is if we got Miscellaneous Saurus into our hand and then used Miscellaneous Saurus, which could be possible to do. Anyways, he's gonna hit you with Called by the Grave here. Oh, and see, now you gotta end your turn. What? No, why didn't you use this graveyard effect? This lets you banish this card from your graveyard, excavate cards until you hit a GMX, and you just add that to your hand. It's free. It's free to use. Unless, are you out of GMX cards? We're gonna have to look at your GMX numbers. Anyways, now he's got a lock on you. Well, not really. I mean, you're in a top deck situation, but you've got... So, what can we do, right? I mean, you've got a graveyard effect. Also, if you do the excavation, by the way, if you excavate, because you're excavating, this D&D says if you excavate a card, and this card's in your graveyard, you can special summon it. So, you can just special summon it. Yeah, it's only one effect per turn, only once that turn. Did he use the second one? You had to use the excavate effect. Don't even use diffusion, because you can only use one effect per turn, only once that turn. You want to do this, bring out your evolved D&D. It's just nice. Anyways, we're gonna see what happens here. Here comes D&D, added GMX. I guess you're good, but because yeah, you were able to special summon this, but he's not a GMX. I hope you have another GMX. Oh, you do have more GMX chilling. I don't know why we're not excavating. Oh goodness, you're adding this. I would not use this card. You lost 4,000 points the last time you did it. And you probably thinned yourself with all your GMX cards. You'll for sure probably just lose if you do that. So I'm scared for you to activate that. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and excavate now. Now look, you get this. This is what I'm talking about. D&D comes out, and what would have been cool is, again, you would have been able to board wipe too. You would have definitely got a board wipe. But okay, we win anyways here. So let's take a look at some of the numbers here. Potato Man, I do remember you got in the fast pass. Don't worry, I got that. So I'm gonna do you next. Potato's code. Okay, I remember that, Potato. I remember it was during the end of the stream. Potato, I got you. So we're gonna copy this deck. We're gonna look to see how we can make this better. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson's like, I've seen enough of this match. This hero player sucks more than the Mosquito. People are like, that guy sucks more than Kirby. He sucks more than a vacuum. He sucks more than my neighbor's mosquito farm. Like, jeez. Yeah, that hero player was pretty bad. So, alright, what are we doing here with this list here, right? So we've got Droll and Maxi, that's great. And then we've got all gaseous clay here. So we're running Conductor Tyranno with. All right. We can make this better here. I think we got a couple of things we need to do. So the first thing is we're running Jirok, and this is a tuner, a dinosaur tuner, right? This is a dinosaur tuner. First card is we want to get Searchers. You're gonna want to get Zeno here. You're gonna want ground Zeno. That adds a dinosaur tuner, and then you could destroy a card in your hand. Why is that good? Because you can add this card, then you can immediately destroy it. If this card is destroyed, you send a Jirok monster from your deck to the graveyard. So already, you've now can send a stereo. With this one card that you're missing, this already gives you, you're running the 3/3. PK, this gives you the Jirok bottom package right there. So the first thing I could see is we want to add Ground Zeno here. On top of that, on top of the Ground Zeno being added here, right? Added Dinosaur Tuner, then Destroy card. We're playing fusion cards. This card has a bonus effect. So not only, even if they negate this, right? You now have a bonus effect. You banish this card from your graveyard, fusion summon a fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. Now you have a polymerization in the graveyard, and you could polymerize whenever you want with your Jirok and GMX cards, or your Dinosaur and GMX if you have it. It's a free poly. That free poly goes so hard. So this card is probably a 3 of. I don't see why we're not playing Ground Zeno, especially when we're running a Dinosaur Tuner in Jirok that loves to be destroyed. On top of this, you can add one of these Dinosaur Tuners, and you don't even have to, you could destroy another card. You might be like, I want to destroy, normally too, you play, if you're going to play Conductor Tyranno, you want to play a pill package, right? Like, you want to play this card, and you could destroy this card. So this is sent to the graveyard by card effect. Now you get to add the pill to your hand. You know what I'm saying? And then pill lets you special summon any dinosaur you want that's level 7 or higher. Ignoring his summoning conditions means you could summon Pankratops. You could summon Tyranno. You could summon someone devastating. You could this Infinity guy. You could summon just with this and this. You can actually do some damage, right? So, oh, you didn't think to use this as a poly? Yeah, no, it's got the poly, man. It's got a poly package. Poly want a cracker, you know what I'm saying? So we're on poly here, and we're also on Dinosaur Tuners. On top of it, you can add it and destroy it. This card loves to be destroyed. I'll tell you what, the reason why this is so good, imagine you get Max Seed or Pirellia. This is one of the best Max Seed counters in the game, because you just add Megalo, pop Megalo, now you got a stereo in the graveyard, and you have a board wipe. So that means you have, this also adds 3 different ways to play around Fualos, to play around Max Seed. Really good. Because if you're adding cards that could play around Maxi and Pirellia, nice. I always like having lines that could play around Pirellia and stuff like that. Maybe I'm getting slimmer. Maybe it's I shaved. So I shaved there. Maybe cut myself here a little bit on the lip. So sorry about that. But give me a little acne and stuff. But yeah. So. But what else do you do here, right? So. The attack of this becomes the number of banished dinosaur monsters times 1,000. That's pretty cool. Infinity's cool. I mean, how often do we banish? I know Miscellaneous Source can banish a lot. I'll leave it. That's a fun tech card. We'll leave that, especially because we banish a lot with the Jiraka Stereo package. We'll definitely leave that. So we're running 2 55th experiment reports and 2 applied experiment reports with Chairman Kimbridge too, with 2 of them. Definitely want to add a 3rd chairman. I would say if any card also wants to be run at 3 here, it's definitely the chairman. So the reason why I love chairman here so much is because it just gets you this card for free, and he shuffles himself back, and he acts as a GMX card. We saw how you really want to make sure you have at least 14 dinosaurs, 14 GMX, if you want a balanced number and you're playing pure GMX. But here, because you took 4,000 damage there, you're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 GMX cards. You know what I'm saying? So you're taking quite a bit of damage. By the time you get to a GMX card, right? So let's just look at a nice little shuffle here, right? Let's do some sample sizes. And let's see how long it takes for you to hit a GMX card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 until you hit a GMX. Because you're going to hit dinosaurs before you hit GMX, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 times. 13 times 4, you're taking, you would have took like 6,000 damage here. That's why we need to up the quantity of your GMX cards, because when you use this applied experiment, you're just digging until you hit a GMX monster. I'm not worried about dinosaurs. You have a plethora of dinosaurs, so that's always going to go good. Now, how can we add more GMX dinosaurs or GMX monsters? Because there's some that are really good. Now, Dandine isn't even a GMX monster, too, so that's unfortunate as well. Now, I would probably play a second copy of Partner then, just because you reveal it and it special summons itself, and then you can get a special summon a dinosaur monster from your hand. So even if this card alone, working with dinosaurs, works pretty well, because you can special summon that. So this is a good extender. This is another GMX card you can add to pump up. At least put it at 2. Sometimes you can even put it at 3. But, yeah, I really like Partner here. So, Partner's a freebie. Noma's usually a 1 or a 2 of. So, we'll leave her at a 1 of for you here. You could run Suppression Squad at 2 if you have dinosaurs that, if they're sent by card effects, something's gonna happen, right? And Suppressing Squad, because he turns himself to dinosaur, is nice. Remember, and then you can poly with them and all that stuff. Really good stuff. But here's what's really cool about this guy. He also mills, or excavates, sorry, until you hit a dinosaur. So you're going to mill until you hit this, maybe a Miscellaneousaurus, or even a, what is it? Or this guy. I really want you to add this guy. Because if it's sent to the by card effect, you get an evolution pill. I actually even don't mind 2 of these. Because if you're going to play this Tyranno Infinity guy, this guy also lets you special summon himself by shuffling some banished guys back into the deck. You've got 2 ways to shuffle banished guys back in the deck too. Velox also lets you do that as well. She's nice there. That's really good there. You've got a whole package here. I do think that we can maybe slim one of these complexes down to your boss monster. You could always, if this complex gets banished or destroyed, know that you can always shuffle him back into the deck with Noma, right? So Noma can always shuffle this guy unless Kashtira becomes crazy again, or Cool Toon starts, like, everybody starts playing it again. But really, Cool Toon's been down, especially the card that banishes. You could play one complex and get away with it right now, because that lets you go up to Sheep here. I really think a Cross Sheep is good. Someone put me onto Cross Sheep, and I loved it ever since. Also, another card that's good is Lizardos. Sometimes I like to use Lizardos, but I only like to use Lizardos because this banishes a card. I really like to use Lizardos if I'm playing the Katy Perry card, because if this card's banished, you get to add a poly if I'm using a poly package. Because I really like Katy, because Katy can get fused into Hornsaurus, Hornsaurus, and Hornsaurus just places the field spell, which you're not even running, by the way, right on the deck, which lets you set the GMX card, which lets you get set rolling there. But that's fine if you don't want to do that, because you just want to play GMX kind of as an engine and not really pure. We just got to make sure your math is good if you want to do that, which means I really do want to see just more dinosaurs that can do stuff if they're sent to the graveyard. And it's really hard to find dinosaurs that do stuff when they get sent to the grave. Let me see. Let's see if I can remember off the top of my head here. Well, you know what? Let me... Oh, I just deleted it, I think. I was going to say, let me take a look at my... my GMX Dino list. It's not the same one. Yeah, see, I'm running these two. I'm banishing. I'm also on Pankratops. See, I'm running 3 partners. I'm making sure I'm doing that. I'm on this. I'm more of like a pure version. The difference between me and you is I actually have trouble when I excavating the dinosaurs, but I like this because all of my dinosaurs, I love them in the grave. I like him in the grave. I like him in the grave. I like him in the grave. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these get good benefits off into the graveyard. So yeah, all right, let's go back then. Yeah, I also run a Promethean Princess package because I really like that Partner's Fire. And also, what's his name is Fire. Researcher's Fire. So you are special summoning them by monster effects. So Promethean Princess goes really hard with Partner and Researcher, by the way. So that's something to consider too. If you do end up wanting to slim your package by 1 and 1, right? If you slim your Dirac package by 1 and 1, you can't. And here's the reason why you can slim the Dirac package and nobody else, right? Because don't forget, you can always if this during this you excavate this, what is it? You added GMX. Where's the card that lets you fuse on your opponent's turn? It's Noma. I'm like, why isn't it doing the thing right here? Sorry. If a monster special summoned, you fusion summon a GMX monster by shuffling materials from the graveyard or banishment into the deck, right? So you could shuffle Dirac Meteors that got banished or Asterios back into the deck when you go into a complex. This card is actually really, really critical then. So if you do end up running these two at 2, because you're scared you're going to run out of juice, run Noma then at 2, shuffle them back into the deck, and now you could play Princess, right? Now we can play Promethean Princess and Salamandre. I'd run this one because he goes really well. With this, he comes out high attack, right? We're finishing people. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about here. So we're shuffling cards into the deck now. Now we don't need our deck so thick, right? Now we're able to get our extra deck so thick, and now we added more utility. And this utility, by the way, now Cross Sheaf's going to be reviving guys for you, and you're going to be like, oh my goodness, this Promethean Princess package is insane. You're going to love that. So when I play Promethean Princess pack, I love it too. It's really nice. Gotta make sure, sometimes I do like playing a little bit more fire stuff that you could go into though. So you might want to play like either maybe a Sunlight Wolf or I think his name is like Pixar or something. I forget his name. It's a link to fire. It's just more stuff to get rid of this guy, but there's also other ways to get rid of it. You could tribute over it on your turn. You could do stuff because you do get to only special summon fire monsters with that lock, but usually you go and right away you'll go into him anyways or something. But let's see. So also then, now we're at 50 cards. I do think we should loosen up on some of the dinosaurs. And here, right, like, I mean, you've got 2 guys competing for the normal summon. Usually I just leave the normal summon for like Researcher. I get like Soul Eating Overraptor is really good too of a normal summon, but we do need to cut some dinos here, and I don't want to cut your Dirac package at all. because I know how that works. So we're gonna leave that there. Leave your Drak numbers. Cut one dinosaur there. Again, I don't know if you need this Tyranno Infinity, especially because you're gonna want to take some of the stuff, shuffle them back. I mean, you can tell me how often this worked, this gimmick, but this guy doesn't do anything going first. He won't help you break boards until, like, unless you really got combo going. So he's not helping you extend. He's easily, he can just get negated. There's just a lot of things I see wrong with this card. So I think you should probably cut it at the end of the day. It's a fun card. This guy's cool to have, especially, and same thing, Conductor Tyranno's fine. But if you're going to play Conductor Tyranno, you're going to want to run the pill package. If you're not running the pill package, I really think you don't need Tyranno. Because Tyranno then, and if you don't want to play the pill package, Tyranno is literally doing what Comprex wants to do. Like, Comprex is much better. And on top of that, you've got, like, Jirac packages. You won't need Tyranno to do his Tyranno things. You can get, plus, again, you'll be able to get really high with Raging Phoenix. There's just a lot of things you could do. So that's something to think about, too, as well. Is there any other Jirac cards that I think that you would like? I don't think so. I think you're playing the perfect amount. All the other Jirac cards are pretty much useless. But this looks good. This now looks much better. I cut your ratio by 1 and I slimmed the deck. Now let's look and see what happens when you hit the draw 5, right? And now when you use GMX Applied Experiment and you start going, oh good, we already hit a GMX there. We hit a dinosaur. Perfect. You're taking the minimal damage right there. That was lucky. Let's see what happens if we use it again. All right, 1, 2. Oh, perfect. We take minimal damage. Look at that. See how this little change right here gave us the perfect amount? So let's see if when we hit another one. Here we go. Applied Experiment right here. Let's see. All right, there's GMX. And there's a dinosaur. Look, now we're taking hardly any damage. This is great. I love these ratios now. All right, here's Applied Experiment. There's a GMX. And there's a dino. Come on, guys. I can't showcase this better. There's GMX. There's the dino. All right, perfect. And normally we're having trouble finding GMXs. Now our numbers are looking good. Look at this. And then look, he shuffles himself back. This is a perfect hand. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious. Oh yeah, this guy gets applied. This is good. These hands are perfect. Oh, I'm loving these hands. So Tyranno is pierced and sent. But here's the thing about that. You have to really get set up with Tyranno. If you got Tyranno out, that means you had free range to do whatever you want. If you have free range to do whatever you want, this card can also just do the same thing because he board wipes and gets 3 attacks. So also he just finishes the same thing if you can do whatever you want. It's very, as long as you know how to make your lines the right way, because you've got cards that love to do things upon excavation. Because otherwise you've got no way to search for Tyranno, right? How are you going to search for Tyranno without running the pill package? If you're not running the pill package, this only gets you a level 6 or lower dinosaur. No other card here besides Oviraptor is able to search for Tyranno. Right? But Oviraptor, if you're using Oviraptor to search for Tyranno, that means like you had to do all this other stuff. It's really weird for that to happen. You're already on your finishing blow, and if you could do that, then you can already have Oviraptor search for something else. Like it's just it doesn't look, it's not clean, I'm telling you. Because otherwise, by getting rid of Tyranno, you're getting rid of a brick, right? You're getting rid of a garnet. Tyranno really is just chilling in your hand, right? If you're not running pill package, he just chills in your hand. And just being another dinosaur when you'd rather see GMXs, especially when you're doing this, he's just giving you more damage to yourself. besides that, it's like when you use Applied Experiment, you really want the cards that get chosen. You really want the dinosaur to be Miscellaneousaurus or like a card with a good graveyard effect. So the less dinosaurs you have, the better. So yeah, they both, exactly, they both require setup. So you don't need to run two cards that require different setups, because you're going to kind of be, usually when you do a setup, you're kind of lining yourself up for one setup. You don't want to line up both setups. Anyways, let's just look at the numbers for dinosaurs versus GMX. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 dinosaurs. And then we've got how many GMXs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Yeah, we're like right there. A little bit more dinosaurs than GMX, but that's fine. That's fine. This is great. Oh, wait. I forgot to count these two, I think. Wait. Oh, no. Those are dinos. Let me just do dinos one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 dinosaurs. 17 dinosaurs. 17 dinosaurs, and how many GMX? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 and 17. A little bit skewed in the dinosaurs' favor, but that's fine. You're good there. You'll take a little bit of damage, but really good. Really good stuff. This deck will fare you much better. All right, let's go on to the next one. It's not worth it. I'm telling you, if you play it as much time as I've been playing GMX, and I'm still trying to even get even better with it, to like master it, it's not worth it. I've played it. I've played them. It's not worth it, because unless you're playing the pill package. If you're playing the pill package, then it might be worth it. But even then, not really worth it. Because then now you're turning your 5-card hand into a 4-card hand if you're going first, and going second, you're turning your 6-card hand into a 5-card hand. All right, so Top Replay's got the accurate deck list for Potato Man, but he's got what? He's Annie here. His replay. This is the replay you want to showcase. Is the second one. All right, but the top one got the best list. It says. All right. Yeah, I want to point something out real quick before I go on to this new one here, because King from Twitch is making a good point. He's saying the starter's competing for a normal summon, right? I made it so you had 5 normal summons. He says it's fine because the Excavate can send it to the graveyard, and it gets revived by GMX Aloes to extend further, which is true. But sometimes, right, if your hand, you never want to open a hand with 2 starters, right? It's just, or 2 normal summons. But the math says the most normal summons you want to run is 8. 8 normal summons gives you the proper math. It's like a 40% chance on the bell curve to see 1 normal summon and only 1 normal summon. So we were fine there. We turned it from like 6 to 5. I just don't think we needed that many of those guys, because he could just come out with Miscellaneousaurus. We needed to chop some dinosaurs because we were taking too much damage from that card. That GMX card was applying way too much damage for us. Oh, and I like already you're doing something really good here, Potato Man. I don't know, did you guys see what Potato Man just did? You guys didn't catch this. This was a very high level IQ move. He used Ash Blossom on the Silver Hound, which is fine, which is good. But more importantly, he immediately used Druid Swarm to banish Silver Hound, which is good, because this is one of the most annoying graveyard effects ever. it will negate a spell. So sometimes when you're trying to break a Lunalight's board, that's very important. And now he's going to also further use and Synchro. We're going to go into Stardust Dragon here. That's going to send Druid Swarm. Druid Swarm's going to get rid of this guy right now, by the way, too. We're going to go ahead and go into Stardust Dragon. All right. That lets us go. Now we've got a little protection. We can go right into Baron to Floor here. Is this Baron? Baron to Floor. On top of this, can Druid Swarm get rid of... Oh, no. Druid Swarm can't get rid of this guy because he was normal summoned. Maybe you should have thought about holding on to this because you would have been able to target a special summon monster to send it to the graveyard. But I guess he's going to fuse right now. No, he's not. You're going to stop that, which is a good stop, right? You never want anyone to get a fusion card, let alone a Lunalight. So, that's really good. And you just end his turn. Perfect. All right. That's nice. So, really good moves there. We've got Magnum now coming out. Going to get rid of that guy. But fine. We're going to target a card, destroy it, get a dinosaur here. That's boom. Bada bip. Beep bop boop. Now, we might want to use Baron to Floor's ability to tag out to something here. But, ooh, what are we going into here? Constellar. What the? You're going to get back your Ash Blossom. That is cute. That, ooh. And you're adding Harmonia as your dragon. My boy. Mr. Potato Head here. Manny. That is some good stuff. You just added yourself 2 interruptions on your opponent's turn. That was really cute. Oh, and now we're going to get back this guy, which is going to let you draw 2, discard 1. It looks like you're running a Supreme Hand Trap package here, too. This is really impressive. Let's see what happens. Now, the Ash Blossom's going to go ahead, and this is what I'm talking about, where if you have a way to revive Ash Blossom and stuff like that, that's what I'm talking about, man. Where you could recycle your Ash Blossoms, and that's how you get continuous advantages out of this. Here he goes. He's going to get Gold Leo, going to get for the second time. Silverhound's going to try to do something, but this time we will be able to draw 2, discard 1. We could banish it with Baldrake if needed. Ooh, Maxie's in the building. He's going to send that. Now, Harmonia's going to come. We're going to probably push it into the back row, maybe with Pack Bit, right? We're going to try to get rid of as many cards as we can here. I don't know if you bring them along, put it back to the hand. That's kind of deadly. We're going to pop a card here. Oh, you are bringing them back to the hand. I don't know if we want to do that. I guess it could be fine. Yeah. But so, I was thinking maybe Pack Bit to lock them up. But let's see here. All right, Maxi. He's going to Perfume. Here you go. Special summons a card. Hualos. Oh, goodness. He's going to get Lunalight Wolf here. Oh, Baldrake paying himself in dividends here. This guy's probably raging with the amount of hand traps you have. Right here's the resignation. No! He's still going. Oh my goodness. Is he comboing now? Ooh! This gets a Perfume, right? You do get to banish this card. That's annoying because he really wants to fuse with this. There you go. He's going to get Silverhound back again. Wow, he can't even droll himself because he needs to search here. Nice, okay. What's this? Is this the rank 4 Beast Warrior that searches? It is. Tiger King. He's going to go ahead and get a Fire Formation Tanky. Tanky's going to go ahead and get a Beast Warrior monster. Here we go. Now we get Tiger. Negate everything on the field here. I don't know if he needed to do that right now, because these guys aren't really... These guys all already did their effects. Maybe if you know your opponent's running all these hand trap things to special summon, maybe you could have saved that. Alright, he's going to go into Cross Sheep. Ooh! Off the top, the Ghost Bell. I can't believe that. Off the top of the deck, Ghost Bell. Oh no, he's gonna resign now. Oh no, he's still comboing. This Luna Light players have more gas than the Suncoast station, huh? Gonna go into SP Little Knight. Nah, that's not gonna get you anything here. Oh my gosh, Nibiru off the top. He's gotta banish himself. What the? He just... he won due to time limit. He didn't know what to do. Oh my goodness. And I'm so happy you beat this guy because his name's TM. Yeah. Such an obnoxious name. Alright, and then you said this is the proper list though. So we're gonna go ahead and copy this list. Got a more up-to-date list. So we've got Hand Trap Turbo. Now I talk about this. Not a fan of hand traps unless you're running at least 14. Here, we're running way more than 14 hand traps, so I'm not even going to count them, right? Not even going to count these hand traps. We've got more than enough. All we need to do now is really get the quality and quantity of hand traps, right? Like that's what I think we need here. And such quality and quantity of these hand traps. I do like that you're running 2 of these, 3 of these. So Nibiru is probably the weakest hand trap here. And this is going to sound weird. You're like, why is Nibiru the weakest hand trap, right? Because you're already hand trapping him, so you're stopping him. The goal is to stop him from comboing off, right? So if they combo off anyways, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's weird. It's kind of like anti-synergistic in a way, and then it just chills in your hand. Really, this is now a turn 3 card. So, Warmix, thank you for the for the hype comment there. Thank you. I'm not working out. It's I shaved. That's what it is. It's not the glasses. It's shaved. I would leave 1. I would still leave 1 because there's so many ways to draw into it, and that means if you ended up with the Maxi or Pirelli or Fualos going off, and they're comboing off, and then you hit Nibiru to end the turn, that's pretty good. I don't think you need 2 nibs though. Definitely just need 1 nib, right? Two nibs is... So 2 nibs is a 22% chance to be in your hand going first. 1 nib is a 12% chance to be in your hand going first. I would rather, for your 5-card hands, I would rather it not be nib. I would rather it be like Pirelli and Fualos instead, and then you draw into nib once he starts like comboing off into being annoying, right? I would rather that. So, yeah, I think he needs something turn 2. And I think we can do that, because, right, you're on a big Bestial package. Now, we got to make sure if we're running this many Ball Drakes that we've got enough dark or light cards to supplement it. Now, Godos is one way, and Harmonia is another, but other than that, all the other cards aren't special summoning themselves, and they're not going to be dark and light. This is a large package for Baldrick to be in. And Baldrick alone also works really bad unless you have either Bestial, so you need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, one of these 10 cards. That's a 2-card combo. The odds of you having Bestial, look at this, Baldrick with a black and white card is very low. Look at this. So here, your Baldrick is just sitting here, not doing anything, right? Your Baldrick is now just a banish in this scenario right here. He's just banishing, right? Let's go until we hit another Baldrick. Here we go. That's a good Baldrick there, but that's a good Baldrick because at least you have Harmonia. Let's see if we hit another Baldrick. Baldrick here with nothing. You might be able to draw 2, discard 1, but the oh, thank you for the sub. Oh, we've got 3 Baldrakes here. Absolutely disgusting. We can only use 1 Baldrake per turn. You would hate to see this hand going first, and definitely going second. So what I think you should do is definitely cut Baldrake down to 1. Cut Baldrake down to 1 because you need him in conjunction with stuff, right? So Baldrake is fine. Keep him at 1. Same thing with Godos. You can only use 1 of Godos effect per turn, only once that turn. Right? Put Godos to 2. Even Godos to 1 would be fine. Let's get you some better hand traps then. What can you also use? I mean, you could start sprinkling one-ofs. Like, put in one Ghost Ogre. Get yourself, like, unique hands, right? Give yourself a Ghost Ogre. Give yourself a Sneaky C, maybe. Because that destroys all that. In a way, I think Sneaky C is better than Nibiru, right? Because if they have the negate when they get Nibiru, then you're done anyways. Sneaky C, same thing. Sneaky C could probably be better than Nibiru in certain ways. But the thing is, you could search for it with Retaliating C, which I really like. So Sneaky C could do you some work there. What else? What else can you do? You've got that. What about Mourner? Right? You could play a one of Mourner. I don't see Mourner in here. Get yourself a one of Mourner. That's also a negate. Might as well play one Imperm. Right? You could get like one of everything. And yeah. No, that's just right. Like, so you don't really have to. But you know what? On top of that, you also might even want to consider running 2 Lubellions and a Regain. Because the fact of the matter is, Branded Regain, drawing you a card every turn, and now you have a way to... Well, what's the thing? Like, just have a grind game with Branded Regain. Because remember, a lot of these hand traps will go 1 for 1. You kind of need to give yourself some kind of grind game. Now, Sekka's Light is here because you're on full monsters. So that's why I took out the Imperm. But I do think that instead of Sekka's Light, because these are all hand traps and they kind of work independently, you don't need to play 3 Sekka's Light. You could still run this package. You could just run, like, you could choose to run a pot instead. To banish 10 off the top, draw 2, but I guess Branded Regain can still work with Sekka's Light. Right? Because it's kind of weird. Oh, man. It's kind of weird. And you know, people are right. You don't need 3 Ashes in 2026. Really, Ash isn't that strong. Unless you're using it to stop, like a Draco Tail player or something. Other than that, Ash isn't. You can cut Ash to 2. I really did like... And you caught him too, but that guy that you used to bring back Ash is not even in here anymore. So now you can't even recycle your Ashes. I don't know. This is interesting. Oh, this is interesting, man. Oh, this is weird. I mean, I think you could play one Branded Regain with this. Because here's the thing. This card says you cannot activate spell or traps except Sekka's Light, right? But this card, Bestial, says you place it. So you're placing Branded Regain. You're not activating Branded Regain. You're placing Branded Regain. And you're not activating spells or traps. So I think they work, right? Can someone let me know if, because Bestial, let's say you use Sekka's Light and you draw into Bestial Lubellion, and Bestial Lubellion goes to the grave, right? Magnamut banishes something, Bestial Lubellion comes out, and Bestial Lubellion, really important wording here, places, not activates, but places the branded spell face up. It does not conflict with Sekka's Light. Am I correct in that assumption? You cannot activate spell traps or effects. Oh, you can't act. Oh. I still don't get to use effect. All right, sorry. Oop. You guys just forget about that. You guys are now neuralized. Boop. Right? Just we're gonna neuralize. We're gonna forget that. Boop. Neuralized. All right. So I didn't read that extra I'm like, oh, you can't activate it. Ah, but you could place. But then it said or effects. Okay. So we can't use the effects. All right. Man, because that would have been nice. That would have been nice. Because I do think I want to see some kind of... Because I like this. But I like this too. I do like Sekka's Light giving you +1. Wonder games can still be played with Sekka. I get that, and I do, and I like that a lot. But you're gonna just have to use the thing to, like, then it's just a dead card in your hand, and you just drew into a dead card. Or if Branded Regain draws you Sekka's Light, you're not gonna like that. The anti-synergy, I don't like that, but I really do like... So the question is, what is better, right? Let's just... And this one, I might need help. I need to ask the audience here. What do you guys think is better? 3 Lubellians working with the Bestial package? Or 3 Sekka's Light? I'm gonna do a poll right now, and I need you guys' opinion on it, because I don't know what's better. I think if you're playing Sekka's Light, then you don't want to do that package, and I think they conflict. So I want to know what you guys think is better. Sekka's Light or the Lubellian. We'll just call it Branded Regain package. So Sekka's Light versus Branded Regain, right? That's gonna be the poll. Sekka's Light is better. Regained package is better. All right. I need. This is an ask the audience, because I don't know. I actually don't know which one's better there. So, all right. The poll's off. It's on YouTube. The poll there. Ooh, Valish Gamma could be really good, right? Because here's the thing. I like the reason why I like Lubellian. Here's the pros and cons. Lubellian gives you an engine that kind of works, keeps going and going. The problem is, though, Lubellian is continuous. There's a lot of MSTs out on the field. There's a lot of Fallen and the Virtuouses going around to destroy Branded Regain. Sekka's Light immediately gives you a +1. On top of the +1, it also shuffles one of your, like, maybe whack monsters back into the deck, so that you might not want right here. We're on a full hand trap package, so pretty sure that you need probably most of them, but in case you've got a dupe or something, you draw one and shuffle one back. So really good. Really want to see what you guys think is better here, the Bestial package or the Sekka's Light package. I do think there's pros and cons for each. Remember, this guy comes out with 2,500 attack, 3,000 defense, a decent wall, and recurring wall too. But again, going +1 cards in a hand trap deck can't be underestimated either. So I do see the pros and cons for both of these. So it looks, this is close too. Wow. We're at 60-40. 60-40. You guys are really, So I'm going to read some of these comments then. Lunacto says Lubellian's better because we've got more starters. Second needs some going second cards, too. Lubellian's fine in theory, but it's not a hand trap, so it does increase recycle. If you want to draw upstart, K9 is more gas. Okay, DeMello, that's a good one. Potato is saying it's a blind second list, if that helps. But either way, you can't use Sekka's or Lubellian against your opponent on their turn. But it is a blind second. So the thing with K9 is kind of conflicted with, because he's playing Harmonia, that turns off K9. So Harmonia and K9 conflict. Otherwise, I would agree. K9's a great engine. You could banish your own strong cards and recycle, Switch is saying. So that's just interesting. All right. So what if we do this? So what if we take out the Sekkas, right? And we play Pot. We play Extrav we play Desires at 2 or 3. Desires kind of does what Sekka's Light does anyways. But let's just draw 2. Maybe we just play 2 of them, because you don't really want to Desires into a Desires, and if you do, you can only activate 1 per turn. So maybe Desires at 2 to kind of supplement. This is a deck doctor, Charles. Charles, this isn't my deck. Where this is someone else's Hand Trap Turbo deck. Where I'm a big fan of pure Fiendsmith, just using the full Fiendsmith package. I'm a huge Fiend. I literally was streaming Monday using Fiendsmith. So maybe 2 Desires can kind of do. It can do what Sekka's Light is also doing, anyways. I think Lebellion at 2, I could agree. Lebellion at 2. There's no... Oh, no. Fiendsmith can't go here because Harmonia locks you. Harmonia locks you into Synchros here. Or, like, Synchro effects, I should say. Which is why there's a plethora of Synchros here. And the only XZs is Typhon. And there's little Almirage into Little Knight package. Let's see, because other than that, I think I don't like Effect Veiler because it targets. I think you play Effect Veiler at 1. I think Effect Veiler is one of the weaker ones. So I think yeah, you do 1 Effect Veiler, 1 Ogre, 1 Mourner though. Mourner could be nice, especially Mourner's really strong in certain ways. You could play... Oh, the tuner math, because he's a tuner 1. What do you go into? You go into Black Rose. That's cute. You've got 2 7s here. Because when Pegasus, you can hard make, which is funny. If you hard make it, you get to destroy a spell trap. Hoppier. Do we have a 5? No, but do we have an 8? We do have 8s, but Hoppier. Yeah, Hoppier's good. I don't know if we want to play 3 Hoppiers. Because let's like, what's the math? There's a lot of time for Hoppier. Doesn't have a target to go with them. Oh, if you play Sneaky Seat, right? Because this card special summons this guy. This guy can come out, so that's fine there. But let's go until... Alright, Hoppier here. Hoppier's good here. Hoppier's good here. See, there's certain hands where Hoppier's not going to do anything. This might save Hoppier. If Retaliating Sea comes out and you go into a 6. I guess it is. I guess Hoppier, it does have a target every time. Is there at least 14 cards for Hoppier to have a target? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, so the math is there for Hoppier. Yeah, there is 14 other cards. That says that there is a 85% chance, or like 80% chance for Hoppier to have a target with 14 others. So actually, yeah, you're good. Your Hoppier is good at 3. So I was like, maybe you want to run Hoppier at 2. But the math is checking out, but I was 2 cards short. Alright. Noble's ready, I think he's saying. So, that's good. That's real good. So let's just let's just finish up with this one, though. I do want to... This extra deck looks really good, by the way. I mean, if you run Pot of Desires, nothing's stopping you from playing spells and traps anymore. And if you're dedicated, go second. Right, like, who's to say you just can't run Droplet? One Droplet. Nah. And this is the first time I'm ever going to say no to Droplet, because you're really trying to end their turn so they won't have effects. You're really trying to just stop them as is. So you're gonna want... I guess you just fill up with more hand traps. Was there more variety hand traps I can give you that are monsters? Let's think. Besides Bestial, besides Hecka Hands... Right, I know these guys. What else can we give you? What else can we give you here? None of these have graveyard effects, because I'm starting to think of, like, archetypal hand traps. Like, Halfness can't really do anything for you. A lot of the battle phase hand traps won't do anything for you. Vetoes, yeah, that's not too bad. Like, Vetoes. I mean, if it's a very, like, field zone meta, I could see that's a good suggestion though. Cool Tune. It might as well. Hurricara's nice. I mean, Cool Tune could. Where's this Clip, right? Clip's the... Isn't it Clip? Yeah, during your opponent's main phase, this card's in your hand. Special summon this. You can synchro summon one tuner synchro, though. You'd have to be running it with, like, an 8 that's a tuner. Yeah, nah. Otherwise, Clip, because that's kind of like what Hoppier Squadron... Hoppier Squadron is basically Clip. Like Halls. He's got Retaliating Sea already. Yeah. I guess this is fine. I guess you do pump up some other of these guys back to 3. But I'm sure we could find better hand traps. I guess you pump Ash Blossom back to 3 and Ghost Spell to 3. What do you mean, no Hoppier Squadron's right here, guys? It's literally right here. Oh, DD Crow is good. Forbidden Crown. Yeah, so yeah, Hoppier's there, but yeah, we don't play K9 because there's confliction. DD Crow? I mean, DD Crow is kind of like the same thing as, like, this is DD Crow. I guess Skullmeister is also the same thing, too. Right? Like, Skull... Whatever his name is. Skull... Ah, he's not that good. He's also a DD Crow. Oh, there he is. No, but he's when a card is activated in the graveyard. It's kind of like a ghost spell. maybe you could run 1 Skull Miser instead of 3 Ghost Spells, so you get 2 Ghost Spell effects, kind of. I mean, there's hand traps, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, let's play Token Collector. Token Collector, guys. Oh, don't forget Token Collector's a hand trap. Oh, yeah. Lancia too. Well, Lancia could be a decent one. Versus certain decks. I don't know if you want to play the high roll 1 Lancia. It's kind of weird, but you could play 1 Lancia. I'll let you decide if you want to play Lancia or not. Certain decks banish, certain decks don't. Shifter's interesting. Shifter just could be. So the thing is, though, Shifter says any card sent is banished instead. So what that does is, if you Shifter, you can't. Certain cards get turned off. It'll say specifically, like, for example, Max C says you send this card from the hand to the graveyard. You can't do that if Shifter's in effect, because now you can't send cards to the graveyard. Same thing with, like, Shifter will turn off your own imperms. There's a lot of cards here I think Shifter turns off, right? Won't turn off her. She's fine. That's fine. But this card has to go to the graveyard, so Shifter would turn off Ghost Ogre. This one's fine. This is fine. He would get turned off. I mean, this is kind of like does what Shifter does. You could think about Shifter if you want, but I don't know. Because Shifter also kind of messes with your Harmonia. Alright. Let's go. Noble's got something for us here. Let's see what Noble's got. So let's go. That was a good deck. Noble's got something. Let's deck Dr. Noble's deck. Oh! Tell me it's this RB deck. I'm hoping it's RB. Noble, is it the RB deck? If it's not, I'm watching it anyways. You know me, I love my RB decks. Chaos Hunter. Yeah, you go -1 for that. Alright, he's gonna hit you with Pirellia. Right when you do that, like, he was so slow on the Pirellia, he forgot to turn. Already this guy forgot to turn on his thing. He would have got a free draw from you, I think. But now he's gonna hit you with Hualos. Ooh. So the question is, what do you do? Right? This is interesting. Here I would look at how thick my opponent's deck is. He's got a 45 card deck. So he might be trying to bury some bricks. He forgot to use Pirellia. So you gotta think your opponent's kind of not that good. We're gonna stage landing though. He's gonna draw 1. Group Blues. What do we draw with this? We get the trap. We get Funk Dock, of course. Funk Dock comes out. We get another stage landing. We don't care, we're saying. We'll get the Flute. Flute will send the trap and end. Interesting. I'm surprised we went with this. Right? We could have. Well, we've got, what do we got? We've got a Change of Heart quick effect. And then we've got Funk Dock when this gets popped to bring out whatever we want. We also can't be targeted, or if they target us, we do get kind of saved there. I mean, that's not bad. We'll see. We'll see. Here he goes. Oh, he's on GMX! Here we go. Is he running enough GMX monsters? He does. He doesn't take too much damage there. Sends Miscellaneous Swords to the graveyard. I told you. See? Just sending Miscellaneous Swords to the graveyard. So nice. So now he could banish Miscellaneous Swords, get a card, but he's going to search for Miscellaneous Swords and immediately use Miscellaneous Swords. Now his dinosaurs can't be messed with. Oh, but you're going to mess with it right now before it can't be messed with. So, yep, boop, bop, boop. Now his dinosaurs can't be messed with. But we are going to get the spell negate. That's going to go ahead and do that. We're going to target this guy, but now it can't be targeted, so okay. We do have a spell trap negate still. We're going to go ahead and get the dinosaur out. Oh! You're going to recover 200 life points now every time he special summons. That's actually really funny. We're going to get Chairman. Chairman's going to go ahead and add... Oh, we'll special summon this guy first. We're going to thin out the deck, it looks like. Bring back... What? Hold on. Misplay. 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 Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, let's see what happens here, though. He's going to go into the big body complex. That's 3 attacks. He's got 3 attacks on you. 1. Oh, no. He didn't even use it for 3 attacks? Ew. He didn't even read. All right. That guy is Garbaggio. He did so many things. There was a misplay he did, right? The biggest misplay he did was he forgot to... He could have banished the Misk to special summon a card, and then you bring back the banished Misk with partner. That's like what you really want to do there. But he did some weird stuff there. Shining Sark with Fabled? I'll have to try that. Oh wait. I forgot to copy our deck here. You've got 3 new replays and I picked the RB one? Well, of course I'm picking the RB one. The other one's like unknown. I'm always gonna pick RB. You can't tell me not to pick the RB one. Yeah, he was probably first timing that GMX. Alright, let's see the other one. What other... He said this is a... Oh, this is a nice little Plunder Patrol deck here. This is for the event, so it's a little bit less powered. Oh, by the way, the poll... let's close the poll. It looks like the Branded Regain barely beat out Sekka's 55-45. So take that what you will, guys. Take that with what you will. Anyways, so Plunder Patrol now. We're going to go ahead and get plundering here. Going to make that the pilot. That's what I like. The card in the back row is always the card that's piloting. So here we go. 2 cards here. Going to turn into Blackbeard himself. Blackbeard, your captain speaking. He's going to go ahead and... Oh, we're going to get this card come out. And Blackbeard's going to chill for now. He'll pilot something soon. And what are we up against? We're up against Dark Magician here. Here comes Plunder Patrol Matey. Going to go ahead and get Molrock. Or whatever that is. I never know how to say this. We're going to droll him. And now what does this guy do here? Discard a Plunder Patrol. Target effect monster opponent controls. Banish it. Okay. If a Plunder Patrol would be discarded by card effect, you detach a monster from this instead. Alright. It's a quick effect. Oh, this is a quick effect here. So you're just adding a Plunder Patrol card. And now this guy is going to special summon one with the same attribute. Oh, you get Effect Veiler here? Oh, he just resigns? Oh my goodness. Alright. Well, we're plundering, for sure. I'll switch one more here. You got rid of Plunder due to it being unplayable, Lunacto says. Well, you know, it's a good deck. Oh, here we go. Some Snake Rainage. I love Snake Rain. We're going to go ahead and bait Ashes first before we do Snake Rain. We're going to do snake stuff. A bunch of snakes. Snakes on a plane. Here we go. Ogdotic activating. Coming out. This guy's going to get another Ogdotic. Now, this Ogdotic's going to sacrifice one. Bring himself out. Alright, bring out this Ogdotic. Now this is special summon. We can get these. Ooh, Serpent Strike. I thought for sure you're going to get Water Lily because you're going to have so many reptiles in the grave. But Serpent Strike lets you send one. Oh, here we go. Remnant's going to come out here too as well. Going to go probably to the Imp. Yep. King of Feral Imps here. Get a reptile. Any reptile we want. The King of Ogdotics here. This guy's going to come out. Add him to the hand. Normal summon him. Get this guy back out. Bring out the King. Ogdotic time. Well, he does get to draw a card. Discard a card. Oh, he will send Malicious. Giving us a hint that our opponent's on Destiny Heroes. Heroes, at least. So, is giving us a hint. But now we know what our opponents are up to. By the way, if your opponent added a card to the hand, which he did, now they're going to have to send a random card from their hand to the graveyard. So actually, you kind of tricked them with that maneuver. Let him go -1. Oh, and you hit! You hit his Miracle Fusion. Oh my goodness, that hurt him so bad. He's probably raging right now that you hit him that. He's not Elemental Hero anymore. He's Raging Hero. Now you're going to do that. What is this? Dark? Longing for the Blue Skies. I've never seen nor read this card in my life. Okay, let's see what he does. What? It's a reptile too? I normally know the amount of times I've went and read reptiles, especially high-level reptiles too. I'm surprised I've never seen nor read this card ever. What does this guy do? I'm about to learn something. If a monster is special summoned from the deck or extra deck by your opponent's activated monster effect, while this card is in your graveyard, you special summon this guy. Okay, that's cute. What does he do? He's got a graveyard effect that just comes out when a monster effect is activated that includes an effect that special summons a monster. Banish a card from your hand or field. Negate and destroy that monster. What? What? During the end phase, if this card is banished and was banished this turn, you return another banished monster to the grave. This is what I'm talking about. Cards like this. He's got a graveyard effect. He's got a field effect. Which, by the way, he can banish himself. When a monster effect is activated that includes the effect that special summons a monster, every modern deck probably has a monster that special summons a monster. You could just banish himself and destroy that monster. Then during the end phase, since he was banished, oh, you have to return another banish. I was going to say, you return himself to the graveyard and the cycle continues? What? This kind of tech card is kind of crazy. You can only use each effect once per turn. Dirt, longing for the blue skies. Okay, let's watch this. He's kind of like Gangrenol, yeah, but he looks cooler. Hero lives, take half your damage, half your life points. All right, he's a hero player. We're gonna stop Stratos because, of course, why not? Stratos is annoying. We don't want him to go Stratosing somewhere. All right, here comes the Malicious that he got put in the grave. Oh, here comes Dirk! Because Malicious special summons Malicious. Dirk's like, alright, buddy, I don't need this Feral Imp anymore. Let's banish it. So Dirk's gonna banish that. And no more Malicious. Alright, now what do we got? A second Stratos has hit the field. Elemental Hero's gonna go ahead and add this. Now, what's this guy gonna do? Banish, or sorry, a random card goes bye-bye. He loses the Furnace. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, no, I know about AAS. That stands for Alien Invasive Species. I know about AAS. Don't worry. And that one works with field spells. That's what I'm saying. I read reptiles on a daily basis. And I know the ones that have good graveyard effects. I'm surprised. I've never read this card in my life. It must be new. Like, what? When did this guy come out? Oh, there goes Alien. Yeah. I know about Alien and Invasive Alien Species. This guy comes out when there's a field spell zone. Don't worry. He's got a good graveyard effect. All right, he's now gonna do some more poly stuff here. Okay. He's losing all his life points, by the way. He's at 2,000. What is this? We're gonna send everything to the field. Oh, to the graveyard, except the ones that are special summoned from the graveyard. Oh, and this guy can special summon himself from the graveyard too, so that's cute. Oh, they were all special summoned from the graveyard. Oh my goodness. So all your cards are protected, and he can't even fuse. Oh! Oh my goodness. Gracious. Oh. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. This guy surrenders. Dirk is somewhat new. How new are we talking? This is the deck I want to look at. I know what RB does. I love it. Oh wait, yeah. I remember seeing the trains here. I love RB, but I want to see this Dirk. I gotta see more of what we're sending with reptiles, because I know about IAS. I know about the lieutenant or whatever his name is. What's his name? It's a level 8 reptile. I know about the sea serpent of Golgonda, right? It's Vanguard. That's his name. I'll tell you all the ones I know with good graveyard effects, right? So we've got Golgonda is a good one with a graveyard effect, because if this card's in your graveyard and you control a card in your field zone, you special summon this guy. So I know Golgonda, he basically works with rank 8 XE's deck. There's also Vanguard, which is a good reptile in the grave. This card's, if a monster sent from the hand to the graveyard, well, this card's in your graveyard, you special summon this card. So I know about Vanguard. Again, Liberator Edo, which you're playing, right? That's another good one that just comes out. We've got the Alien Invasive Species, which you were talking about. So yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Oh, he's a UR? How do I obtain this guy? Only from the Legacy Pack. Is he new? He must be new. When did this guy come out? Because I have I've pulled from the Legacy Pack a billion times. I've got every single card there ever is to get in the Legacy Pack. They must have he's the latest pack. Okay. Alright, I thought I was going crazy. I'm like, I've never seen this reptile. I've read the current reptiles so many times. I thought I was going crazy. I thought you just pulled a cheat card from Magic the Gathering or something out on me. This card is cool, man. This card is absolutely incredible. The fact that he's got a graveyard effect and a field effect and he's a reptile is nuts. This is Reptile City, baby. You make me want to just build a reptile deck built around this guy. Now I gotta hope and get lucky right now. Oh, wait, you've got me so excited. I want to get him. I hope I get him. We're gonna hope for some streamer luck here. Oh, I've got a ticket raffle here? I didn't even realize this. Before this expires, let's hit this. Don't know what this is gonna be. He's in that first penguin back. Come on, give me something good. Whack. Okay, you made it a little bit better. You made it, like, glorious or whatever. Okay. Alright, that was fine. But what I really wanted to see was, do I have any of these? No. No tickets there. No. Okay. Don't show me that I have, like, don't show me these if I don't have any tickets. If it's times 0, don't show me anything. Let's see. Let's hope I get that guy. There's nothing shiny here. I've got a bunch of URs and not a single one of that guy. And look, I own 3 of these now. 9 of these Rhinoceros Beetles. 8 United We Stands. And I have 8 Berserker Souls. Konami, let me dismantle these, please. Jeez, Louise. They're like, nope. You lose. Yeah, I need to get newly added cards. They added this guy. Bozo. Oh yeah, he is new. In the first Penguin and Convex Knight. Oh, I did end up getting a Convex Knight. But yeah, you're right. This guy is new. Oh, I did end up hitting a Sphinx of the Cycle, by the way. This guy's pretty cool. He's got a lot of good effects, too. What does this guy do? Huh. This guy just banishes cards, really. That's cool. If an Xyz materials detached from a monster is banished, any Xyz material detached from a monster is banished instead of going to the graveyard. Once per chain, if a monster is sent to the graveyard, you can detach material from this card. If the last material is detached from this card, target 3 cards in the graveyard, attach them to this card. So really, he's just sending stuff, banishing stuff, banishing stuff, banishing stuff, then re-getting stuff, banishing it. He's like just slowly banishing your opponent's stuff. I do love me a Dragon Gate too. That's really good. But, yeah. Anyways, let's continue. Let's go on to the next. Let's say who's next for Deck Doctor is I don't know his name if I'm saying this name right, but VNATH Jr. Vanath Jr. Is Vanath Jr. from Twitch still here? Because he was like the first person here. I'll put in his code right now. I'm looking for Vanath Jr. Let me put in the code. It's 289-466-353. Mr. Vanath. Nate. If Nate's not here, we're gonna go to the next guy. Who is Bitzilla. Bitzilla from Twitch is next. So I'm looking for either Bitzilla or the other guy. What the heck kind of name is this? 10 Pie Love? Oh, Tenpai Love. Oh my gosh, I figured out his name. He likes playing Tenpai. I'm like, Tenpai Love? This guy loves playing Tenpai. All right, so is from Twitch either Vanath or Bitzilla. I'm looking for some either Tenpai Love or not. Otherwise, drop your code. Drop your code and you do this. All right. It looks like they're not responding on Twitch, so they probably went to sleep. All right. Let's go to the next guy on YouTube, who was, let's see. Let's do someone that we haven't done for a while. Let's do the Hood Perspective. Is he here? The Hood? And if not the Hood, we'll do Macros Micro. Marcos's Miraco. So we'll do the Hood or Maracos's Micro from YouTube if they're here. I'm going in order. The first one of those to respond will get their deck doctored of those 4 people. Because they're here, they're waiting patiently, but they might have left. And guess what? If you leave the doctor's office, then what are you gonna do? I can't help you out. Oh, the Hood is still here. Perfect. We're gonna do the Hood. Alright. The Hood, I got you. That's why you gotta wait. You gotta wait your turn. People are like, it's a medical emergency. I'm getting beat by what you would call it? Being beat by Cool Dude. I need your help. If it's a medical emergency and you need to skip the line, anybody that sends any donation, even if it's just like a penny, I'll let you skip the line. All right, so let's see what the Hood got for us here. Same thing with if you guys want your deck doctored, you want to skip the line, you can go ahead and do a donate. Yeah, just put in your code. Put in your code in the chat. That's how we do it. All right, tell me this guy turns into Fiendsmith. Tell me he turns into a light fiend. Nice. We've got full combo here. I really hope you make Medius the Pure a light fiend with your Ethereal Realize. A lot of this is what I really like too. Because I was thinking of, because I'm a big Fiendsmith fan, but I use full Fiendsmith and I don't play DD Wave King Caesar. That's such a cop-out, and Rex Tremundo is way better. Anyways, you basically can make a light fiend with this card. So I really love Ethereal Realize. So this guy special summons himself. You're going to get a Power Patron. No, we're just doing Slop Note, it looks like. Alright. I got excited for a second. For a second, I thought you were going to do something cool. I had high hopes, but no. We're doing Elf Note here. I'm joking with you, of course, the hood. But I do like that we're using the Fall in the White package with this. I will say that math right there is perfect. Because I do think that's a good grind game package. And I love me some grind game packages. Also, we're going to go into Stardust Dragon here. Okay. And now we're going to Synchro. Oh my goodness. Into Dawn Dragster. That's a spell trap negate. Going to go ahead and get the other Elf Note out here. Regina's coming. Regina coming out. Gonna get Fortune. Fortune's gonna set the trap. We're gonna get this little guy back. This little light of mine. He's gonna let us shine. We're gonna go into... I never know how to say that. Strelitza. That's what I'm gonna call it. I never know how to say that. Strelitza. Anyways, this... I've seen this Peacock more times this match than I've seen Peacock on television, like NBC. I've seen like peacocks at the zoo less than I see that peacock. I swear that peacock is just everywhere. By the way, that's also a cute package here going into Diabell. Oh, he's immediately gonna go aggregate you, try to negate it, so you're gonna use it before you lose it. It looks like it's a mirror match of some sort. It's Strelitza here. Oh, it's not a mirror match. What am I talking about? This is Ryzeal. Ryzeal, of course, sends the aggregator. I don't know why, for a second, this guy looked exactly like Regina. From a distance. I thought that was Regina. They kind of got the same artwork if you think about it from a distance. Like, if you squint, right? And I was just squinting. But I was like, I thought only EXT sent aggregator. I just got lost in the sauce for a second. But anyways, yeah, we're on a Ryzeal deck here. Not a mirror match. Gonna go ahead and get Zaylin the Shackled, but oh, we're gonna get tributed. No, we're going full reptiles now. It's Mitsurugi reptiles here. Of course, this guy got tributed, so he's not gonna special summon himself now. That's a little annoying, but he still will get the search because you banished it. He does get the ritual. Now he's gonna go into probably the imp, King of Feral Imps here. That's gonna get Mitsurugi here. Murakumo. Now he could use the ritual spell. He's not going to. He needs to get rid of Dawn Dragster first before he uses that ritual spell, because that was a spell trap negate. Now he's going to go ahead and get Mitsurugi out. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Here comes this. This guy's going to come out. Oh, and you've got no cards in the hand to discard. He's just going to wipe you. And he's got a negate now, but your Stardust Dragon is on the field to protect. I can't believe it. Stardust is actually going to do something for once. When a card or effect is activated that would destroy a card on the field, you tribute this. So, let's see now if he takes the bait and chains Murakumo here. He really should save it for Stardust's protection effect. Let's see what he does. You're baiting him with this. You're baiting him with this. Oh, he's holding. He's holding. He loses the card. Oh, he loses the trap. Get Ecclesia out. Get this. But the fact of the matter is, this is a protection effect. You quick effect, you tribute this card, negate the activation, and destroy it. Oh, never mind. I guess he didn't do it. Wait, we couldn't... Why couldn't we... Oh, was it because it was a chain link? That was, did he bury his own chain? Or was this on the chain link thing? Oh, he chain blocked it, because it's a when effect. I think he chain blocked that pop. Ruflitzia? Is that how you say it? JTM? Oh, what's going on? You just got board wiped. Oh my goodness, and now he's savaging you. Oh my gosh, he's having his way with you. Oh no. What? Alright, sorry, my phone died there. Is this a... Do you win? You come back? And he got the trap! Plus he get... Okay, you get this. Hold on. You mean to tell me that you do something, you make a miraculous comeback? Or do you lose this? I don't remember. I don't look to see if people win or lose. I like cut that part out. You mean to tell me there's a line here in which you recover and come back? No. I love EnyaCraft replays. I love EnyaCraft. I'm a huge fan of that. What? Alright, we're gonna go ahead and do this, negate that, and destroy it. Now we're gonna do this, get rid of this. He's gonna say discard a card, otherwise it's negated. You're gonna discard Ash. We're gonna get Strelalia. Someone... Roof... Wait, how do you say this? Why does someone say Ruflitzia? Strelitzia? I don't know how to say this guy's name, but he's comboing off, but we've got Strelitzia here. Gonna bring this card out. At any point, don't forget, he's got the trap in the grave. He could just tribute his own Murakumo, bring it back out, and board wipe. Why can he do that? Look, you could banish this card, target a reptile in your graveyard, special summon it, and if you do, tribute one other monster you control. He's got reptiles in the grave to bring out. Oh no. Like, just board wipe him right now. Like, right here. There's nothing. Like, Great Purification. Game over. Hit him with the Great Purification. Do not let him synchro anymore. If I was this opponent, I would not let Rich Kid synchro here. You have to use the trap. Oh no, you can only use one effect per turn, only once that turn. And you use the negate. Sorry. I'm smoking some kind of substance that alters my brain state. Just kidding. I don't do that. But Baron DeFleur is here because for a second I forgot that he re-added it. He's coming back. He's coming back. We've got Baron DeFleur out on the field. That pops a card. Get him out of here. Battle phase. All right. Oh my gosh, we got ourselves a turn 4 Slobber Knocker. So he still can use this effect. Because now he could get rid of this guy. He could still use that effect. Yup, here he goes. But now, does he negate it? Of course he does. Why would... Like, I don't know why we would maybe use the negates now. Because now it's before the draw phase. Now we get to shuffle Baron DeFleur back inside the deck, too. Oh my goodness. So, yeah, negate that. Really, you should have saved that effect. These little girls are dancing. Oh, and you hit the Pyro Bonfire Search. He loves that with Ryzeal. Oh, he gives up. He gave up. And that's it. He's finished. What a comeback. What a comeback. Oh, that's cool. Vanath is still here, so we're going to do Vanath next. Vanath, you're next. You're up next, buddy. I'm glad I hear you. I see you in Twitch. Oh, hold on. Let's take our list here. Let's copy it and see if there's anything we can do to make it better. Bet you we could find something. We've been finding some things, some hidden things. Like that dinosaur deck that forgot to run the Xeno card. Alright. We've got Effect Veiler, some Elf Notes, Hop Ear, right? With, of course, the Bestials. we've got this looks very familiar with the Hecka hands coming out and all this. I really don't like 2 Hecka hands. This is very much the same thing that looked like the Hand Trap Turbo. I really think you just need 1 Godos. I don't think we need 2. And by the way, do you run a Synchro 9? You should. I'm pretty sure you will. You don't run any Synchro 9s anyway, so you can't even make anything with Hoppier and Godos. And you can't even make anything... Well, Harmonia himself is a tuner. But you're not running any Synchro 9s, so... There's, like, Godos loses value. So, definitely put Godos to 1, if anything. Because Godos at 2 isn't going to do much. But Godos to 1 is fine. 3 Harmonia, that's perfect, because that's such a good hand trap. And then you could either send Omega, or you could send Ignister, or you could send Malong, so I'm fine with that. You could also send, nah, I guess you're not playing, it's fine. I was gonna say, Despia Lulu Lilith, but I don't think you're running any spellcasters that have attack that equal their defense. Wait. No, none of the elf notes attack equal their defense. Alright, yeah, we've got the Rescue Ace, gonna get the Fire Attacker, of course. Now, Rescue Ace also did get another machine card here, like the newer one. This guy, I believe it's this one. Oh, but we don't need him. Just want to look at something real quick. And that's new. Alright. Just want to make sure there's no other good card, because sometimes this card's in your hand, you're like, man, you know what else would be good? Interesting. That's a way to get this guy out the hand, but I guess not. Alright, let's, because sometimes you'll have this guy. The thing is, when he activates, you special summon a Machine Rescue Ace monster from your deck, and 12.5% of the time, this guy's going to be in your hand. So, you don't like that. So, I'm just thinking if there's any way you could possibly run a different Rescue Ace card to search, or to even bump that to 2, but I definitely not, because then it's a brick. A hard brick. You're seeing that 22% of the time. This is why that package isn't run too much, but I guess that really strengthens you going first, going second, because you're running such... How many hand traps are you running, right? You're running 1, 2, 3, 4... Technically, this could be hand traps if these special summon themselves, but it's based on a condition. So I'm not going to count those. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 hand traps. 16, 17, 18, 19 hand traps. So if 19 hand traps, so you're right there. You have the good required hand traps that you want. It looks good. I think it looks good here. This card is nice here. You're running 2 of the Patrons. Where did, Wait. What's going on? Where did your... I thought you were running Therion here. Wasn't Therion in this deck? Am I going crazy? Or Medius, I mean? Wasn't Medius in this deck? Hold on, I'm going crazy. Oh, yeah. We're missing Droll. I don't know why we're not playing Droll. Can't get past Diamond 3? Well, yeah, putting in Droll will help a lot. Droll can instantly win games on itself. By himself, too. Oh, it's a new package. Okay. Yeah, this is your most recent. Alright, so we're going to put in Droll here. Yeah, Droll will definitely help you out. And I don't even care that it's 41 cards, because it does vary some of the bricks you have here. And a lot of people love to play the Synchro Rumble card. I'm not a fan of this, though. Like, am I the only one that doesn't like to play Synchro Rumble because it has no value going second? Because it's kind of like a waste of a card going second, and it's a win more card going first. You know? Like, if you go first uninterrupted and you get to Synchro Rumble anyways, you're pretty much gonna win. Am I right? Does anybody else think that Synchro Rumble is just a win more card going first and a brick going second? Or does it have some applications? Because I honestly think you cut it. But I need to see the chat's opinion on this too. Because I see a lot of deckless play Synchro Rumble. And in my opinion, if you get to Synchro Rumble going first, you are going to win anyways, right? That means you're already getting Crimson Dragon out on the field. And you're already doing something heinous with this guy anyways, right? So, right? And you're already committing, when you get to this guy, you're already committing war crimes at that point. So you don't even need to get Rumble. And then in your going second, this card, if it's in your hand, in a 40 card deck, you have a 15% chance to draw it going second. Now, 15% of the time, we have a wasted card in our hand. I'd much rather this be any other card than Synchro Rumble when we're trying to break a board. It doesn't help with his hand trap package. It's not helping with anything. And it's just win more. It's just getting a target of 8 dragon and bring it back. Like, alright, yeah, win more. You use it to bait Ash. What? If you're baiting Ash, by the time you get to Rumble, you did like 50 other cards that baited Ash. There's no way Rumble baits Ash. Who uses Ash on Rumble? There's no way Rumble baits Ash. DJ, there's no way you use Rumble. How, in what world does this bait Ash? By the time you get this card out, you already won. There was like 20 effects Ash Blossom could have went. And you mean to tell me the guy that was holding Ash Blossom the whole time, he's like, aha, here's where I use it, on Rumble. Like, that's not even that good of a card. Like, the only person that you're baiting with it is the guy that's like, oh man, this is a long combo. I'm going to use the bathroom. And then he comes back from using the bathroom and he's like, oh my gosh, I still have Ash in my hand. I forgot I had an interaction. And then you use Rumble. You're like, I guess I'll use it here. Like, that's the only time Synchro Rumble, you're going to use Ash on Synchro Rumble. This does not bait Ash in any world. There's no planet where this baits Ash. No, I don't believe that for a second. I use it to bait Ash. No. Maybe, again, if the guy was running late to, like, a meeting, he's like working on a project or something at the same time. And then he looks back and it's like, oh, shoot, I'm playing Master Duel. I forgot. And I had Ash in my hand. Right? And then he's like working on like building a house of cards or something. There's no way we're using Rumble to bait Ash. There's no planet. Not Jupiter, not Neptune, not Earth. No planet. I'm using this to bait. No. Cut Rumble. I think it's win more. It's just a win more card, guys. I mean, but tell me if I'm wrong. I'm not seeing any arguments as to everybody's agreeing with me. I'm just saying overtuning's better for the deck. Yeah, let's look at overtuning. Maybe that's a better card. Let's look at overtuning. Thank you, Mr. Eisler. Show me overtuning. Let's see. What is this? You control a tuner, right? And look, you've got tuners here. You've got a tuner here. He's a tuner. She's a tuner. You've got more tuners than tuna fish. Bumblebee tunas coming after you. That's how many tuners you got. Plus, yeah, none of the elf notes are Harmony is a tuner. Okay, perfect. We have a lot of tuners. If you control a tuner, special summon a tuner from your hand, deck, or graveyard. And then you're locked into synchros. I agree. I think overtuning's better. But the thing is, what they're gonna say is, but the thing is, it's searchable. It's searchable. That's like, no, I'm not. Nah. I don't see it, guys. Overtuning's better, but we don't need overtuning here either. Because really, you don't need to. The only turner you would ever want to get is this guy out, because this one gets you the Power Patron guys. But yeah, I see people use to extend with Valor and Blue Eyes, yeah, but it's super niche, yeah. And even in Blue Eyes, it's kind of questionable. They bring back Spirit Dragon. Like, okay, again, they like to win more, but like Blue Eyes play so many bricks that they like really want to hammer their going first win rate or something. I don't know. I don't think you need it. I think you cut it and you go with this. The only other problem with this deck I'm seeing is that 12.5% of the time this guy's going to be bricking you up. And I wish Rescue Ace had another good card to summon that was a machine that had a good effect. I mean, doesn't the... Where's one that Book of Moons your opponent? I think it's... We'll see. Was one of these Book of Moon your opponent? Oh, but you gotta control another Rescue Ace monster. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, none of these are good then. What? Zamiel 00? There's no way to play this game as a game. It's all about who's basically in Konami's pockets. Oh, man. No, there's anything to get to Masters. And I think that could have been a problem. I really do think your go second was just needing a little bit of help, you know? Anything to get to Masters. I think your go second just needs a little bit of help. And that's a great way to make your go second, because your go first is disgusting as it is. I really think your go first board is really good. Really, you got everything you could ever need going first. It's always just going second that needs help. So I think you're fine. You think you, Xavier? There's been plenty of games where I've been. All right. Vanath, you're next, but I gotta just show. All right, so I was off stream. I was doing some duels off stream, right? And I play like only like once twice a week. Usually I build more than I play. That's why, because I easily could get to Masters if you just play any iota of amount of play. But let's look at my replays here. You can always win going second. Let's see, I got a fresh Predaplant replay for you. Just to... Did I get lucky one time? No! You don't get lucky! Dude, you break boards! I'm gonna show it to you live. I can show it to you live! I always show it to you live. You know this. Alright, that guy's going first. I'm going second. I've got Maxi. Watch this. This Maxi, I'm against Rico. Guess what I do, right? This is against meta, by the way. What do you do? First of all, you hold Maxi. Do not use it. Why? The reason why I'm holding Maxi and I'm letting him combo off, I know I already know 9 out of 10 players would have used their Maxi. You want to use it next turn because you can chain a called by if they have Ash, or you could chain a called by to it. So I'd rather do that. He looks at my hand. He now knows I have Maxi. He knows I've got this. So we're going to let him do his cool Toonie replay. because I just outplay him. Look, he gets Ash Blossom. He ends up adding Ash Blossom to his hand. He does a combo. He looks at my hand, puts the frog on the top of the deck. So he even manipulated my hand. He knows what my hand is. He got full combo. And yeah, he's got a lot of things. Whatever. I let him full combo. Didn't even use Maxi. Right? Now, I'm going to draw the frog. I'm going to use Maxi now during the draw phase. He's going to go ahead and do a special summon now. He's going to add Ash to his hand, which is cute. But, like, he was trying to add Ash anyways. But I've got called by. Literally, you guys just banished the stuff. Alright. Really, actually, this was just more of like a 10 IQ play of when you want to hold Maxi. Yeah, no, it's not the proper cool tune board because he got all messed up because I had Maxi in my hand, but I didn't chug it. Anyways, let's just go ahead and just fast forward this because I get Predator Primitive. You use Predator Primitive, that's the ultimate board breaker. He's not going to special summon, but he's going to have to because I start breaking his board. So he really is trying to not play under my Maxi. He's got Harmonia here, whatever. Pops that. Don't really care. Again, I got Super Poly off of Primitive, not even needing the Maxi. I already have this guy beat because of Super Poly. Predator Primitive just breaks his board no matter what. So already I win. I don't need any help from Maxi, by the way. I did it. Maxi did nothing. Don't be like, oh, Maxi won. Maybe he looked and saw I had Maxi. But literally, it's so easy to break a cool tune board. Look at this. I'm not only just breaking, I'm getting rid of everything they ever owned in their life. Like, there's nothing he could do. Okay, I get a Predaponics here from Maxi. Now he's giving me cards. He already lost, and he's giving me cards, because now he's desperate. So it didn't matter. Maxi didn't do anything, really. Because he used all of his... Oh, and I went to time limit. He was that bad. Let's see if I can find a better one. Guy wants replays live. Alright, I'm gonna deck Doctor what you call it. I got you. We're gonna deck Doctor Vanith, and then we're gonna do it live. Look at this. I'm gonna use Be a Fiend here. I'm going first. Hand trap. This is just showing you how you play under a bunch of hand traps. I'm gonna stop this. Oh boy. This card's gonna go ahead and give me Mutiny. He's gonna droll me up. It's fine. We're gonna look at his pathetic hand. Take Keto Draco Tail, because it was just a pathetic hand. All I need is Droplet. He's gonna set. Now we're in a Slobber Knocker match. We're gonna do that. He's gonna pop. I made him a Light Fiend, by the way. He's gonna get Branded Fusion now. Uh-oh. Now he's got Branded Fusion. Now he's gonna full combo me. I've got nothing to my name now. Oh, actually I do. In my grave, I will send a Fiendsmith card. But I've got nothing, because I didn't even have a Fiend to send with that. So he's gonna full combo me here. And then he's got this, full combo. I will droll him. He's gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go into Arathleon. I have to use this just to live, because he's got more than 8,000 damage, so I might as well negate this. I have to live. He's got full board. I've got nothing to my name, alright? He's got Branded in the grave. He's got his branded stuff. He's got Draco Tail in the grave, plus he's got Draco Tail cards. Plus he's got Rahu. Literally, I have nothing. I have not a single card. He's now going to use Horn on himself to bring that card back for whatever reason. That was a misplay by him because I did have him under Droll there. So I've got nothing to my name. The guy got really eager to, like, win or something. All I have is this Lacrima. That's literally all I have. I have nothing to my name. We're gonna send Engraver here. Get Requiem. And now I just bring her back. Banished her. Now she's banished. Oh, we'll get this guy back out, I guess. Engraver's here chilling. Now we're going to use Mutiny in the Sky. Get Mutiny in the Sky back to my hand. Now we're going to use Mutiny in the Sky. We're going to go ahead, boop, 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 boop. Have these two cards come out. Go into a Fiendsmith Lacrima. Lacrimas can revive from the Banish Zone. Let's get this Lacrima. These two cards, what are they going to make? We're going to go into the Sequence here. Sequence is going to go ahead and shuffle. Go into Rex. Rex is going to go ahead and go into a Gum Day. Remember, all we had was just one card. Gum Day, bring me back this Paradise. A Gum Day, bring back this. Boom, bop. Put Sequence on it. Now we've got a big card here. Battle Phase. Put that there. Boom. That's going to destroy everything, but he's unaffected. Now it's the draw phase. I'm going to immediately do this in the draw phase. Sends everything to the graveyard. Because I know, right? I know he had his continuous stuff. And that's fine. My stuff goes to the graveyard because I could bring my stuff out. And look at that. I win with just one card. That's all you need. Meta versus meta? Are you saying my pure Fiendsmith card is meta? Are you calling this deck my fabled Dyspia Fiend, fabled Fiendsmith deck, which is not playing DDD, is playing loose, Aerial Eater, and you're calling this meta with 3 Santa Claus, fabled Soul Kiss, fabled Kushano, Mirror Resonator, fabled Marcus, Buio, Santa Claus, Fiendsmith Kyrie, Fiendsmith Paradise, 3 fabled revivals, a fabled Rel. Any Fiendsmith is meta? No! Because they play the DDD. That's an engine. You're thinking engines. This is pure Fiendsmith. That's like saying pure Mitsurugi is meta, right? Pure Mitsurugi is not meta. Pure, like, you know what I'm saying? Pure Fiendsmith in 2026? Either way, fine, I won't use meta. I'll go ahead. I'll just show you guys live. I'll just use Predaplants. I'll just use Predaplants. This guy's like saying, your Fiendsmith, your Lurie, and your Fabled cards are meta. Fable's not meta. I can go first or second. You guys are like, oh, you guys, it's meta. It's meta. No, I don't need to use meta. I'll use Predaplants right now. Beat anybody, going first or second. Look at this guy. This guy's gonna go ahead and hit me with Prelia. Think I care. I'm gonna use Primitive right now. Send to the graveyard. What do we send? Let's send Bisblip. I'm gonna add me a card. I can just add Super Poly right here. Or we'll do Instant Fusion. I kind of want to block him. Let's do Instant Fusion. Go ahead and add. I almost want to do Bufo. I want to give him like 0 draws off of this and make him feel bad. I'm thinking of adding Bufo here. I'm using Super Poly, so this deck's also meta. Yeah. Yeah, because Primitive Sutures, that's literally the one thing that they get. Like, they get a searchable Super Poly. Come on. Let's add to the hand. Maybe Bufo. Because I'm going to feel bad, because I don't want to give him any draws. Go ahead and get the ambulance out. Ambulance, come give me something. Oh, is he gonna negate that? He will. Effect Veiler. That's fine. Effect Veiler. Oop bop. Alright, we're gonna... Ooh, I almost summoned him. This guy here. I mean, she's just a circular, but it's fine. I don't want to give him any draws. I'm gonna use Bufo. Let's special summon. Do I want Dragus Depelia, or do I want another ambulance? Decisions here. I think Chimera Flasia works really well, actually, here. Yeah, Chimera Flasia kind of works well. Go to Chimera Flasia. Then we'll go and, do Fusion Substitute. We'll fuse these two together. Probably into a Starving Venom. A lot of people are like, why would you go into Starving Venom, Jesse? Trust. I've got plays. That's how you know. Let's go ahead and draw. Get one of these back. Perfect. Alright, we've got some good stuff here. Alright, I left him with 3 cards. That's why. This card's great versus 3 cards. Oh, and we get to add, give me my follow-up with Reflasia. I think I need Super Poly to follow up. We'll grab that. Alright, what is this guy gonna do now? He's on Incredible Ecclesia. Okay. We can go ahead and, what's he gonna get here? This is why I trick him. Look, he fell directly into my trap. This is the Albatch trap. He's now gonna try to go and fuse with my Starving Venom. So he discards a card. Now I'm gonna use in my graveyard to have Primitive. I did that on purpose, and I'm gonna destroy my own card. Bop, oop. He's like, wait, what's going on? You're destroying your own card, Jesse? Why would you do that? Why would you destroy your own card? And I've got Super Poly for the follow-up. Why would you destroy your card? Boom! Destroy my own card, and when my own card's destroyed, guess what's gonna happen? Now I get to activate my effect. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Look, see? Board wipe. That's why I went into this card. Predaplant players don't use the OG card with Primitive. That's how you're supposed to use it. Oh, now he's like, oh my goodness. I've got to get rid of this frog. I've got to get rid of the frog. He gets rid of the frog. Oh, that's all you got, buddy? That's all you got? That's all you got? You got all those hand traps, and here you go. Add that card to the hand. Sure. What are you doing? You're doing nothing. Oh, you're adding this. Alright. Yeah. Go ahead, add that from the graveyard to the hand. By the way, my Fiendsmith deck, I wasn't playing Closed Moon. You guys are saying any 2 monsters. It was literally just like Fiends I was playing. I didn't even play Closed Moon. You guys are saying that any 2 monsters. No, I was just playing pure Fiendsmith. I didn't even need Closed Moon in that list. If Closed Moon was banned, my list stays the same. Let's go ahead and add Longfilia here. Look, this was not a problem. I completely demolished this meta deck. No problem. Look, this is This is literally Draco Tail, branded. And I just smoked him without wild yapping. Easily, too, might I add. And he had like 50 hand traps. And I just played around him like it's butter. What are you gonna do here? What are you gonna do versus my Longfilia? Nothing. You're gonna let me get my Lot Lizard here. Predaplant Lizard. If they ban Moon, I don't care. My deck list, my Fiendsmith list stays the same. I don't even play Moon. That's what's crazy. I don't even need to play Moon. Because I play just like Fiends. And people are like, oh, that's better. Like, no! Without Closed Moon, there's no Fiendsmith. Anyways, this guy's gonna revive his Albaz, and he's gonna lose a card. I'm fine with that. Because then I get to just... Oh, let's also make her dark. That'll be even cuter. I can actually just super poly with her right now, if I really wanted to. But I actually want him to bring out Albaz. I'm doing this so he brings out Albaz. I'm already setting up a trap. So this is because I want him to bring out Albaz. Look, go ahead. Do Quem, bring out Albaz, and go -1 again. Oh my gosh, this guy's just falling into every single trap I've ever laid in my life. And this is all a branded player is, right? I'm already 2 steps ahead of him. I left Quem alive to specifically make him go -1, right? So now he's gonna go -1. Select any monster to special summon. I could bring back my Starving Venom, by the way. But I'm just gonna bring back Bisblip. Oh, actually, I could bring back Chimera Flasia. Which, again, another card for some reason that Predaplant players don't play, which is a disgusting card. Yeah, let's bring out Lizard. Now, I bet you he forgot I had Super Poly already. Watch, because he's going to use Albaz. Yup, now he's going to go -1. And now I just use Super Poly. Let's discard a card here. I don't even need the regular Poly. I could have got rid of this too, but it's fine. 3 dark monsters on the field. It says including this card, though. Yeah. Yeah. We'll go right ahead and do that. Now he doesn't even have 2 monsters to fuse with. Yeah, right? Anyways, we draw a card here. We get the World Heavyweight Carrot Champion in the world because we did a fusion, Predaplanting. Just destroys whatever this card is. This might be a Super Poly or... Oh, it's Fallen the Virtuous, of course. Go ahead, destroy that. Alright. Go ahead. Yep. Now, like, still... I've got so many effects in here to do. It's crazy. From the deck to the graveyard. Listen, Bisblip. Let's now add Super Duper. I think we finished this guy off here. This card is basically Polymerization. Before I do that, who's my dragon? Oh, Starving Venom. Now, I just show him that all he did was for nothing. So now I banish her. Who don't I need? I don't need all these Bisblips. Banish one of these. Bring out Venom. P-skill this. I've got another Venom to make. Let's go with the 2 Predator Plant monsters. Let's go with the ambulance. So I might not be. I'll be close if I beat him. It's gonna be close here. Add to my hand. Okay. Alright. Like a pendulum summon my heavyweight carrot. Rid of this. Special summon. Just Darlington Cobra. It's gonna get me a polymerization card. This Ultra is fine. How much? I just need a little bit more attack, huh? How much is that? 2, 3. Yeah, it's enough. I'm gonna say I don't want to use Ultra right now, but alright, sayonara. Easy, easy. The win streak continues, guys. I was like, you guys, like, just look at that win streak. Guys are like, just do it live. Fine, I'll smoke these guys all live, one after another. One after another. Yeah, I mean, Closed Moon, yeah, I mean... Guys are making good points. I don't think Fiend Smith is meta, especially when you ban Closed Moon. Without that, there is no Closed Moon. This is actually a bad hand. If he negates this, I don't have follow-up. If this was a regular poly, that'd be great. Oh, I'm in trouble. I just lose. Oh, thank goodness. I win. I win now. I still think I'm still scared for some reason. The place to add Lizard here, but I'm really scared. I really think I should just add Predator Primitive. Yeah. But the problem is, if he's got Droll, then I lose. So, if he had Ash, he would have Ashed that, and I would have lost. This, if by adding Predator Primitive, I lose to Droll. So I have to add Lizard. Because if he Drolls me here, I'm in trouble. See? I play around Droll, guys. That's what you gotta do. Alright, we do Lizard. Unfortunately, normally that adds Polymerization, but now I can't add Poly. At least I have Fusion Substitute. Now, what is cool is I can still do this. Get this card in the grave, which this will let me revive this guy. Now, normally reviving this is cool because I get to, let's just poly here. Now, the problem is none of these cards, maybe this can save me. This card lets me special summon a Predaplant monster, right? Which I guess I can special summon Bisblip and go into, Verte. So that's not too bad. Because I can't add anything. But Bisblip won't let me add anything either, so... Really, the best card to go into right now would be... Because I can't get Preda Primitive, right? So I'm going to make a good line here that I could do something. Because these two will be in the grave for next turn, so I can still poly on my opponent's turn. And I'll be able to poly with these cards in hand, which is actually really good. So, believe it or not, I have plays on the follow-up turn. I'm just setting up, like, what's my best follow-up, really? Is kind of what I'm trying to think. And special summon a Predaplant. But none of these Predaplants are, like, too intimidating with a quick effect. I mean, the Succulent Plant isn't bad. I don't mind special summoning that, something there. But other than that, I don't think I want to special summon anything else because I can't add anything because of Droll. So, we can either do Starving Venom and just have a naked one. Have a Starving Venom fusion. I mean, I guess that, just in case he's on Dark. Or I go Chimera Flasia to get follow-up. Let's just play it safe. I think we have more than enough to yeah. We'll just end our turn here. If he's got Dark, we're good. If he's got any kind of Dark monsters, we're good. But I mean, there's a lot of meta decks that don't play Dark. So, I kind of went into, like, a weird play here. Maybe I would have been better off going into Starving Venom. At the same time, Chimera Flasia... I didn't really have any good cards. It's Blue Eyes, so none of these are going to be Dark. He interestingly sends Purge, which makes me think that all of the cards in his hands are bangers. Add a Light Tuner here. Alright, we still set ourselves up here. So now he goes into Spirit Eyes of Blue. It's going to go ahead and add Nozzle White. Now we got to do our fusion. This is kind of what we saved ourselves for. Maybe we should have saved this, because then we could have made something dark. I mean, I get Bisblip in this. I was hoping he'd be on a dark archetype, but he's not. So I'm in trouble there. If he negates it, we lost anyways. We set ourselves up for the best possible play, really. Maybe we just go into Dragostapelia then to get the negate. Get the negate, get Bisblip in the grave. Because he's not going to do anything for us. He only plays lights. So, yeah, that's what I love about Predaplant. It's very non-linear. Alright, Bisblip is going to go ahead and get me, if he does get me anything. He's going to get me the Succulent Plant here. I really don't have any other plays. It's a Succulent Plant, because that's a battle protection effect. So now, do I use my negate on Kaiba or this? Right? Because Kaiba... Either way, he's gonna get a tuner 1 out with blue eyes. So either way, he either gets blue eyes here with this, or blue eyes with that. Either way, he gets blue eyes both ways. So it doesn't matter. Yeah, he gets Kaiba here. Ugh. This is what he's really going to try to go for Dragon Master Magia here. I guess I just negate Kaiba so he doesn't get the Dragon Master Magia. Would negate Crimson? I mean, if he gets the Crimson, he already won. I kind of just got to stop him from getting Dragon Master Magia, right? And I know he's going for Dragon Master Magia because he added Ultimate Fusion. And this card's not going to be able to save me, I don't think. We'll see. So now Kaiba activates. Yeah, he still adds blue eyes. I was just trying to delay it. Yeah, that's what I was trying to prevent him from getting, was Max. And he's already got, then he gets Ultimate. Yeah, I probably would have been better off with Venom than... But Venom would have been negated in the grave anyways, because he would have had 2 Spirit Dragons. Oh, let's see what he does here. Go ahead and do this succulent plant. It didn't matter. Isn't there a Blue Eyes card that can attack in defense mode now too? Isn't that the new one? The new card that came out too? I guess I should have just left Succulent Plant in my hand. I should try for a comeback here, because he's got three negates and spell and trap negate. I should have kept my cards. Oh, or I'll just top deck Super Poly, I guess. What do I even do here? 2 monsters with the same type and attribute, different level. Sure. Do this right now. Alright. That's why you never give up. See? Now he's gonna use Spirit Dragon, though. He should negate that with Spirit Dragon. I'm actually Ooh, he doesn't negate it with Spirit Dragon. What? Hold on. The fact that we're still in this now is crazy. Let's get... Let's get this spider here. Let's get the spider. Everybody wonders, like, Jesse, why do you bring this spider? It's literally to bait out cards like this, because I need to make this guy use his negate. There we go. Thank goodness. Because otherwise, this guy lets me just destroy his True Light. So, go ahead. Alright. Thank you. Alright. Now, I can combo with this. Hopefully. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, he had another troll? Oh, goodness me. I win if he's got no droll there. Come on, get that guy out of here. Move him. Move him. Dodge him, dodge him, dodge him. I got a graveyard effect. Yes! I got a graveyard effect I want to use, baby. Yes, get him out of here, please. Go into Crimson. Alright, but what's he going into now, man? What is this? Opponent activates a monster effect. Ah, just a monster. I wish it was monster effect on the field. Alright, alright. We still can trick him. Got a plan here. Make this guy dark. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. That's falling for all the baits, baby. Alright, destroy a card. Alright, alright, alright. We're still in business. Still in business. This guy's like, what is he doing? Yeah, I gotta get that off the field, otherwise I just lose. Now, if there was one more way to get the Predator counter, I'd be able to destroy True Light, man. Ugh. We're still in business, because remember... Oh, no, I was going to say Bisblip can... But Bisblip's going to get banished at the end of this. We still... The Droll messed us up, man. If there was no Droll, there's no Toll, and we win. The double Droll kills us. No, I didn't have... So the thing is, it's just bait, because I didn't have 2,000 life points to spend anyways to do a polymerization spell. So it was more bait than anything. Oh my gosh. Imagine I had another if I kept the succulent plant here. Jeez. Well, no, that still doesn't matter because he got a negate. I mean, I could have gotten rid of the other guy. I think it was winnable. even though I got double drolled, that was definitely winnable. And that's what I'm telling you guys about. You guys are like, you can't win. I almost won against double droll a full board with Dragon Master Magia. And I still was playing through it. And this is a deck that, like, really, its only weakness, I would say, is droll. But I do think I could have layered some cards a little bit differently. Like, instead of going into the dark card on a gamble that he was playing dark, I could have went into, like, I could have went into Chimera Flasia, let's say, and give me better follow-up. I took a gamble. I was like, it's likely that he's got a dark card, right? That was a bad gamble by me. I should have went into Chimera Flasia and played it safe. Droplet is better than Ash, I want to say 75% of the time, depending on the deck and scenario. But yeah, I would definitely say that Droplet is better than Ash, in a nutshell. Alright, let's see if he's got Droll again, right? Because, I mean, I've got this in my hand. Okay, good. He doesn't have... Jeez, I was going to say... We can add Fusion Sub here, because we've got full combo in hand. Thing about Predaplant is, it's actually really good. There's just so much that you could do that it's way too complicated. This is an expert deck. Oh man, I drew Primitive off of Primitive. That's crazy. That's fine. Do I leave these two out? Let's do Primitive first. I mean, I can get the OG Poly, which is pretty good, because I already have Super Poly. Yeah, let's get OG. Maybe I could have gotten Ultra Poly there, but the reason I want Super Poly and regular Poly is because this has a graveyard effect if you have a Poly. I can always get another Poly with the Bufo anyways. But I do want to put this in the grave. Or put this guy out. Get some guys there. There's a lot I could do here. Let's hold. Or what if I just add the succulent plant? Oh no, I have a succulent plant in my hand. But 2 succulent plants, that's really succulent. What's... I can add... This is a good graveyard effect, too. That helps me break boards for next turn. Yeah, let's go ahead and Poly. Poly my Long Filia away. As much as I don't want to do that. I guess I just add Long Filia for the follow-up. Now let's add Primitive. Let's add Planning. That's such a great card. Okay. Let's activate this. Give me a Predator counter. Like, see, a lot of people, there's a lot of advanced stuff here that I'm doing. Like, wow, why are you giving yourself a Predator counter, Jesse? Oh, I did not. I haven't looked at the TCG Discord for yours yet. No, we can still do deck doctors. I'll do, oh my gosh, my boy's on a 30 walk stream, by the way. T1. 114. Darlington Cobra or... Oh, yeah. Let's go Orphis. Drop that. Darlington. Let's just get Darlington out. Let's get Ultra now. Alright, Ultra Poly. Let's get off the big boss man. That guy looks clean. That guy looks so clean. Let's get a Dracostapelia here. And this is a good hand, man. I've got a Succulent Plant, a Primitive, follow-up. I draw a card for the discard, because I like both of these. Send the Ambulance back. And have a Poly in the grave, so I could Poly, too. Yeah, this is great. Plus, I've got so many good... Yeah, this is perfect. I'm getting evenly matched. Are you kidding me? And Bisplip. This flip, go ahead and add me follow-up, man. Which one of these should I get? I get a Poly here? Probably. Yeah, let's get Bufo. Alright. These three cards are gonna be gone. We'll leave Starving Venom. Alright. Nice, nice. Oh, there we go. Alright, so... Radiant! Nice. Guess what, bucko? I'm fusing anyways. Yeah, I bet you didn't see that coming, huh? No, let's just fuse, he already did his effects. Just get our follow-ups. Now let's get rid of Kashtira Unicorn too. Let's pop it so it can't do anything. Because it wants to. I know he wants to add a Kashtira card so badly. Give me the frog back for now. I know he wanted to add a Kashtira spell. What did he banish? My Venom Wing face up. Yeah, Fenrir. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Add Kashtira, but now you're slow. Now you're adding a Rise Heart. It's too late. I've already stacked my graveyard with what I need. And your Unicorn. Oh, you just revived Unicorn here. He had Birth the whole time. Alright. Alright. This guy thinks he's doing something. Ogre. I'm off. I'm on off. Why does that keep popping up? Like, hey, do you want to destroy your own ambulance? Like, no, I don't. Are you sure? It'd be fun if you did. Like, see, it's just popping up. I need banish. Okay. A big eye. Interesting. He's gonna take control. Who's he taking? My plant? I don't care. Alright, you guys are probably wondering, like, Jesse, why is... What do you... Well, let's just see. Well, let's just see what he does here real quick. Nice. He's really loading himself up here. Let's give him a predator counter. It's like, what? He's giving me a predator counter. Why is he giving me a predator counter? I can just tribute this guy. Get this guy out of here. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Giving me predator counters. Let's do... If I do that, you still got a predator plant card. Doesn't matter. I really just gotta fly. Let's get the Scorpio. See, I mean, this card's really good. There's so many lists that don't play it. Really? They're gonna do cross-out designation here. I have no idea what this is for Cashier, sure. I'm just running low on time, really. Well, let's just... Amount of time, man. Goodness me. I should have grabbed the... I'm out of freaking time. I'm out of time. I'm out of time. That's annoying. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. No, I don't want to banish him. He's got the best effect. Oh my gosh, I just banished the free card that has a really good effect in the grave. And I need that card to win. That card adds another counter. Oh my goodness. I'm just out of time. Surely he just activates Birth again, right? And I got rid of the Predit Plan. Oh, I still have a Predit Planning. Thank goodness. I made this guy dark. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Yep. That's fine. See ya. I'm still in this, man. I can't believe I'm still in this. Oh my goodness. Let's go. I'm still in this. Called by is perfect. I don't even have a Predit Plant card to send. Alright, let's Pendulum Summon. Oh, interesting. Alright, I could Verte Anaconda. What? Did he get rid of my Super Dupers? Oh, he got rid of Super Duper. Whoops. I should have left those guys out then. I only have 10 cards left. I just realized that. Oh, he's gonna win. Doesn't matter, because you can bring out banished cards anyways. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have just banished Unicorn. I have no more cards for Primitive or Planning. He banished all my cards, and I didn't realize he banished my Super Duper. I only play one Super Duper. But I didn't have any Poly card there, huh? Jeez. Yeah, my Super's gone. My regular Poly's gone. Even my Ultra Fusion's gone. He banished all my fusions. Yeah, he hit every single one of my polys. I've got nothing even with the remotely good graveyard effect in my grave. So my Primitive is useless now. He can still do that even though it wasn't successfully activated? That's what I was trying to prevent him from doing the whole time. So I should have just banished his Arise Art then. I thought I could stop it if I banished. That's annoying. Got Zeus. Huh. I got nothing. I mean, I guess I could drag it out, but I don't have any more polys left in decks without poly. I mean, I guess I could have dragged it. My Succulent Plant, I just didn't know what 6 cards I had left. I could have dragged it now that I think about it. And it just would have been too deadly. My chances of winning were below like 10% though. Oh, Tobias, you're starting school, man. Good, good. Congrats. Congratulations. I know, I can't believe they pulled it off the skin of their teeth. They actually got lucky on their banishes. I run a lot of polys, too. I run an Ultra, a Super Duper. It was crazy. Like, I have a regular, an instant, a fusion. Like, I run so... Like, 1, 2, 3, 4. You got him. Oh, I actually don't have anything here. Oh, actually, I do have something. Forgot that this guy's a poly too. Jeez, I run so many polys. Oh no. This one's just the L. Because this guy destroys the monster. If he didn't have the monster destroy, I actually might have been good. I get absolutely obliterated there. That's a normally that doesn't happen. I have more extenders than I know what to do with. Yeah, Longfilia recycles Poly in the grave. But the problem is 90% of the time you want to use Longfilia to make your opponent get a counter instead. Or even yourself. You always put the counter on yourself so you can revive Bisblip. So you could send Bisblip with Predaplant, Ambulance. Or, see, now look at this. If I had this hand last time, there's no way this guy wins. Let's send the World Carrot Weight Champion? Nah. Let's send Bisblip. Sometimes I like to send the World Carrot Weight Champion there. Pretty much got everything I need. We'll just add the frog. Droll, of course. It wouldn't be a close game if they didn't droll me. Going to Chimera-Flasia. Chimera-Flasia just chills for a bit, right? I don't even have a fusion card now to go into that though. We go Chimera-Flasia hold. Yeah, Chimera-Flasia hold. I need Lizard out on the field. I don't. That stops me from adding a Poly anyways. I'm under Droll. Alright, that was Fiend Smith. I think if he can get 8k attack, he just wins. Because this sends to the grave. Let's just see what else he's on. If he gets 8k, he wins. That's a problem with a lot of decks, though. I'll say that. How easily any deck can get over 8,000 damage out on the field. Like, you can never just pass anymore. Oh, it's Mitsurugi too? Yeah, no. They get way over 8k. Don't need to worry about that one. As soon as you see a Mitsurugi card, you could just... There is lines that you could do under Droll. I probably could have did a line there. Man, we were on like a 6-game win streak. Now we just hit like a 3-game loss streak. But granted, I think it was Droll. And Droll's our biggest weakness. I don't even mind going second with this deck. I actually prefer it sometimes. This is it right here. Not a bad hand. Not a bad hand. To play going second, I'll take it. Yeah, I love Fusion Substitute right here. It's always treated as poly. Oh, this guy's got a whole meta deck, man. He's got a whole Zodiac Rapier combo. Yeah, I mean, I do think they really should just get rid of all of the lingering hand traps. Like Retaliating Sea, Shifter, Droll, Maxi, Lancia. Anything that has a lingering effect, not good for the game, because you can't do anything about it. It's lingering. If it had a lingering effect, but then it had an additional stipulation, like during the next turn after you use this hand trap, your opponent takes no damage, then maybe that's fine. But they don't have that, right? So this way you can't pass. If the lingering hand trap hits you and it's like a silver bullet, you're done. The lingering cards could be fine if they just had a clause that said you take no damage next turn. Retaliating Sea is fine because there is a weakness, because you could blow it up to remove the lingering. I do agree. That's a good example of a safe way to do it. Alright, so it's Radiant Typhoon, Utopia, it's Radiant Typhoon, okay. RT this. We could do this, we could break this, come on. We could break this. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was like ways to counter Droll. Like if you banish this card. Oh, he's gonna pop his own card. Oh, it's protected. Oh, that was cute. Okay. I mean, you're just gonna set another Fallen the Virtuous, right? All you did is give me information now on what card you're gonna either add or set with this. So instead of this card being a mystery now, face down, you gave me information on what it is. Why did he even do that? Why even send Albion there? Because now, if you set another Fallen the Virtuous, you let me know it was Fallen the Virtuous. You're just better off setting Fallen the Virtuous. Huh? Is it because it was a quick play that at least that did something? Oh yeah, it did something because it was a quick play. Alright, I was gonna say, I was like, because otherwise there's no point of doing that, because you just gave me information for free. But you still give me information for free. I'll take that information instead. The problem is he's gonna get a lot of negates from the MST, so he's gonna get one negate. He's got a monster negate, so that's 2 negates. So that's MST, MST, MST. What? Oh, he's gonna get the continuous though. And Fallen the Virtuous. So he gave me information. I think that information helps a lot. And I draw Bisplip. Ooh, that's good. Maybe I do Primitive now. Because Primitive, I could send Longfilia, which is nice. So maybe I do Princess Drac, send Bisblip, which is going to get negated. No. I have to do Primitive now before he gets the thing to negate me out. Unless he's already got the trap out, which I'll find out, I guess. Let's see if he's already got the trap. I guess I got to figure that out. Now, do I send Longfilia here? I think I do, because I have 2 ways to send Bisblip. Or actually, I could do it the other way around. I can send Bisblip here, get Longfilia there, and then have this send Longfilia. Let's just send Longfilia right now. Even if I get Super Poly here, it won't do anything. Ultra Poly, no. Instant Fusion's good. It'll make him waste 1 card. Super Poly, I don't have any good Super Poly targets here, because they're not dark. I'd have to make them dark, which isn't too hard to do. It's just annoying sometimes. Let's just grab Instant, because that at least gives me something. Alright, here we go. He's gonna call by my Longfilia, which is annoying. Gotta send Bisblip here. But that's alright. We do have another normal summon in Orphis Scorpio. Alright, Bisblip can get me... And it can also get me Trianthus too? I mean, the Lizard is nice to have as well. Maybe the Lizard. No, Trianth, I think, but that's just gonna get anything I set down just gets popped and negated. Shit, we just need monsters. It's a dark. I'll have 2 dark monsters on the field. Get Venom Fusion Dragon out. Will he special summon anything? I don't know. Let's go ahead and do Super Duper now. This does have a graveyard effect if I can get a Poly in there. If I can get Fusion Substitute in the graveyard, it's got a graveyard effect. So does this. Let's just... It's tough. Alright, so let's go with Venom here. Negate, then gain control of it, though. Oh, man. Nice, I needed that. Make him dark. He's like, no! I don't want to be dark! Yes. No, that's gonna get stopped. Hmm. I'm in trouble. Not if I had more time, I think I'd be good. All right, now. Hmm. I mean, he's a dark. I made him dark. Stop there. I could have. I'm out of time, man. Come on. I need to fuse with this. Oh, I had it. I had another Predator. I had two of them, and I could have just destroyed everything. Oh, that's a win. That's a win. It just took me so long to break it. Oh, that was a win. Do you know how hard that was to think of an out to all of that? And I finally did, and it's like, nope. You lost. You didn't think of the answer quick enough. You weren't fast enough. Your opponent only made a 5 negate board. Your opponent made 5 negates. Your opponent only made 5 negates. Like, come on. How many more negates do I have to play through? Hey, look, I'm doing all these lines. It's like, nope, nope. You just figured out the answer, but you're too late. Like, I had that. I had that one. I can't believe it. And he gets wiped, too. The thing is, it's not combos, because Predaplant is non-linear. That's the problem. None of the lines in Predaplant is linear. There's no, like, sheet you could follow. Like, yes, here we go. I can follow this sheet. It's not. It's a completely, like, circular deck. I have both mouse and keyboard, and I play with both. Whatever I need, I just switch to that. If I need to do something faster with mouse, I have that. If I need the keyboard, there. So it's not mouse and keyboard versus controller. I literally have them both. You can't say mouse and, because look, I can switch to mouse right now. Look, see? But the controller's faster. Controller's faster than mouse and keyboard. So I can literally go from input to input at a second's notice. I could put my keyboard here and then have my mouse be on Predaplanning. I could use them both. So or I can have my controller here and my mouse there. It does. I'm on both. So it's not saying, you can't say that one is fast. Like, aha, if you were using mouse and keyboard, you would have won. Like, I am using mouse and keyboard. And then someone's like, but if you're a controller, you would have won. I am using controller. So I'm using both. I'm using whatever input's the fastest. You can't. Let's. How can I lose to Droll today? That's why sometimes you see me using the mouse, sometimes you see me using the keyboard, because I use whatever's quicker. But the thing is, even if you turn it on off, sometimes the pop-up pops up, no matter if you're using mouse and keyboard or controller. It's just the pop-up's the pop-up. You can't get rid of it. The Sky Strikers are dark, right? Yeah, they are. Ray's dark. And I messed up this line because I'm on tilt. I didn't even need to add that there. I could have added the trap, pop that. Force out 0. Yeah, now I'm just misplaying like crazy. Yeah, I could have dodged all this. I could have outplayed all of this. I'm just on like complete tilt. No. I literally just got tilted, but I could get off of tilt. I think he wins with 3 linkages, though, right? Yeah. Because when you lose by 1 second, that's like, oh, that's hard to get out your head. And the thing is, I have to fuse there, otherwise he gets the negate out, and I can't board wipe him. Yeah, it's a thing in poker. It's a thing in it's a thing, of course. Of course, it's real. I mean, he just wins because he's got linkage. Yeah, he just gets double linkage and wins. Double linkage wins. No, I could calm down quickly though. It just takes like 60 seconds. I didn't realize it was gonna be my turn that quick. I should have yapped a bit more. I'm good now. It's just crazy that he had 5 negates. Plus a pop, and we still broke it. Alright. Let's go ahead. Let's relax. Instant fusion. He's got Corellia. Don't care about that. Because we have Lizard, sure, but let's hold just in case he had like Maxi or something. Like he doesn't draw off of Corellia. We might need it for Ash. So let's see. I'm holding right there. See, if I was still on tilt, I would have called by that Borrelia. Alright, let's think here. Credit Primitive. I'm trying not to give him any cards off of Corellia. Let's give him minimal cards. Super Duper is a good one to grab here. So is Super Poly, but we'll get Super Duper. This flip. Add me the frog. Yeah, we'll get the frog for sure. He scaled the frog. Let's also, like, whatever I fuse, I can then just tribute away. Right? I could... Alright. Tribute this. I'm not gonna give him any draws. That's the goal. To get Polly. Let's just do this. Get Longfilia here. Longfilia will get me credit planning. I mean, I could have grabbed the Monster-Born Revive, send Predaplant Lizard to the graveyard, do that whole combo. That could have been something, too. Let's hit him with the Super Duper. Don't need this guy anymore. We can still, actually... I might give him one draw. I don't want to give him one draw. Fine. I don't want to give him the draw. Let me think. Yeah, I don't want to give him the draw. Let's go Draco Stapelia, though. It's a little better. Yeah, I'll give him one draw. Shoot, man. It's fine. One draw is worth it for what I get here. Yeah, definitely is worth it. This is definitely worth one draw. Yeah, that was 100% worth giving him one draw. Now I got a whole field spell wipe. Bring this guy back, get him back, or just get him away so I can't get called by. Draw into Super Poly. This is a great board. I don't think I've ever made a better board in my life. I don't think I've ever made a better board in my life. No, I've made better boards, but go ahead and add this. Maybe I should have just added the OG polymerization, because then I could have fused again. Yeah, I should have added OG poly. Okay. He's gonna use monsters from his deck as material. That's nice. You have called by... Oh, wow. The train? Oh my gosh. What's this train do? Just hold. We don't need to negate that. It's another Shadal fusion, okay. Heck is this? Okay. Alright. Okay. Still don't need to use my called by yet. This is the biggest called by hold I've ever done. This is the biggest hold I'm holding called by. Oh my goodness. Yeah, alright, let's do Predator Primitive now, just because I'm running low on time. I can't analyze it anymore. He's gonna get a machine. A little annoying, but sure. Give him a machine. Level 5 or higher machine. I mean, that's Therion Regulus, which is annoying. Plus Midnight. Okay. Maybe I should have banned it. Maybe I should have called by that there, but okay. I mean, once he gets 2 10s out on the field, I hit it with Predator Planning, right? Yeah, once he gets 2 10s out, I do Predator Planning. That makes him level 1s. He does get this guy out, though. He's a level 10 for free. Okay. Oh, here he goes. Oh, he's going to battlefield. Okay. Finish this guy. I shouldn't have taken that trade. He halved his life points, but jeez. Half mine as well. Any level 10 now that comes out in the field. Oh, good. And sure. Make this guy level 1, please. Oh my gosh! Alright, we know one's a Shadal fusion that's in his hand. We know one's a... Yeah, alright, I'll see you later, alligator. I had the tribute summon with Hydra in the grave, and then I had just full combo after that. That is an interesting list. Maybe I should have taken a look at this trained Shadal list. I do like Shadal. I do. I like that card a lot. The Shadal Fusion is a really good go second card. I do think that's a good go second card. It's a really good board breaking card too. We should look into that card. And then start with this guy. Go ahead and Molcharmy Fuwalos. Interesting. Oh, what do I get here? Oh, which one? Maybe Fusion Substitute. I mean, I've got 3 ways to poly here. Can't end on nothing. Let's think. We are under Fuwalos. We get Credit Primitive here. Let's get Credit Primitive. This will let me send... Send Longfilia. Get Super Poly. Then I can special summon a Predaplant card. That's not really needed. Let's just fuse into something that we could do, because we got Primitive in the grave. Let's just fuse into the board wipe. Alright, it's a board wipe. Draw a card. Not a bad card to draw into. Send Bisplip. It's got another Fuwalos. That's fine, because I'm not doing anything else. I could probably just deck them out at this point, though. Let's just add Succulent Plant here. Yeah, said the Succulent Plant is all we need. We got follow-up in the grave. A lot of good follow-up in the grave. Let's see what he goes. He's on Mitsurugi, so at least that's what his card back show. Who knows if that's really what he's on? But I think I always feel like, all right, whatever their card backs are, that's what they're on. Literally, they're on Mitsurugi. Okay. Go ahead. I actually don't mind, because if he destroys everything, I just board wipe him back anyways. So. You can send Carrot to the grave, that's fine. Mitsurugi's all dark too, right? Yep. Yes, it is. So Super Poly kind of goes hard. I don't need to pop any, I can just hold. What? I have no idea what he's going into. Oh, Dynamundo, that's cute. Gets rid of my Super Poly. Ugh. Yeah, just gets rid of Super Poly. That's nice. That was smart, him. What? That goes into SP Little Knight, right? And you can just banish my Venom. Here's Mirakumo. Wow, if he goes into SP Little Knight, though, he can't attack directly anymore. I'm actually fine with that. Yeah, he goes into SP Little Knight. Oh, WP Fancy Ball. Okay. A bit rough. Now I can't do... That's a good extra deck, see? That's a good counter to me now. Now I think I lose. I think I just lose now. Well, I do have the succulent plant to save the day. There's a small chance of hope, because this card will banish itself, so I don't take that damage. Succulent plant protects me. Well. Alright, that's gonna banish itself. I just need it to lose the damage. Alright. Yeah. We're gonna go into Mitso. Ooh. Dragooblion. What? Oh. Oh. That's crazy. 9,000 attack. But I got in my hand the Predaplant, succulent plant. Protect me. Fool. Now I add a card. Get that card out of here, because it's foolish. Goodbye to all of your Goodbye to all of your cards, too, by the way. Because when this card's destroyed, everything's destroyed, bucko. What's going on now? Like, it just sat Primitive? Don't mind if I do. What's going on? Alright, that was just interesting in general. What did he do there? What? This card's destroyed. Destroy as many monsters on the field as possible, and each player sets a spell trap. Oh! And that's the succulent plant for you, baby. Bad baby, bad baby. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We're back on the map. Bad baby, bad baby. That's how you win. Oh. I should have saved that one. Yeah, I should have saved that one, man. Shoot. I thought I won the toss. Oh, yeah, he's just doing something. Where's Twitch? Gotta clip that one. Clip that. I didn't know what even happened there. Alright, so he hits me immediately with Fulalos. Well, sir. So with Longfilia. This adds... This adds Super Poly. Imagine if he trolls me right now, though. That'd be nice, actually. He's got something else in his hand. Does he have a second one? What if he's got a second one, huh? Well, one way to find out. He's got something. Maybe I can do Super Duper so we can't... Nah, let's get Super Poly. Let's just set ourselves up for safe mode. Again, you can't go wrong with adding the succulent plant. To just save the day. This card saves the day, man. Let's be Fusion Sub. Does Fusion Sub here. See if he's got another Molcharmy that he was holding. Doesn't. Let's go into this guy. saw the power of this guy last time. Draws a card. Draw a card but negate its effects. I guess we'll just put one out. Oh, thank you for the sub. Alright, let's just special summon. Let's get this guy out, I guess. He does have an on-field effect, but it's negated, so it doesn't matter. Just want to see if he's like ashes or something nice. Yeah, I don't want to give him any more cards. But you know what? There is one more card I really want. That's Predator Planning. Do I give him one card for Predator Planning? That's the question. I think the answer is yes. I think I give him one more card for Predator Planning. Oh, never mind. I guess I won't give him any cards. He's like, I've seen enough. Alright, well that's good. Now he can't use light, earth, and wind. Alright, we'll just hold there then. We got follow-up with Fusion Substitute, Bisblip, and Longfilia. 3 great cards. We've got a card to send with Orphis Orchard. We've got the Succulent Plant for defense, like we just saw. This card is a very underrated Predator Plant card. It's hugely underrated. As you guys just saw. Just adding it gives you protection when you get like Maxied and Drolled. Because you got to set yourself up for... These 3 cards will make it so that I've got a special summon, I've got a card to tribute, and I've got a draw when this guy goes to the graveyard. I also have a board wipe, and of course I've got a super poly. So we're really set up here nicely. And just like that, look at he's like, wait, I can't win. I absolutely got bricked up. Guy got bricked up more than Mario. He unplugged. What was he even on? He was on Sprite? No wonder why he bricked up. He was on Sprite. Guy should have switched to Coke or Dr. Pepper. Sprite's not going to do him nothing. Anyways, we're going to rank right up. Wow. He didn't want me getting Predator Planning, because that would have actually absolutely ruined Sprite too, making all his guys level 1. Whew. This split already in the hand, so this is where you send Carrot Weight Champion. No, it's funny to send the Carrot Weight Champion there. Well, he's actually really helpful. Anyways, that's why I play Carrot Weight Champion, because he extends, he does a lot. And now I confuse with 2 darks on the field. He is a dark carrot as well. There's something eating him up, I guess. You get a fusion as well. But he had something there. I didn't like what he had. He had something, but he hesitated. He was like, Thought about doing something. He didn't. Okay, Ash Blossom. I figured he had Ash. Now, this is what's really cute. I can fuse... Well, first, I gotta make another Predaplant card. You could turn 2 regular monsters to a Predaplant card, which is really good here. So now I can fuse with 2 Predaplant monsters on the field. Or, I could just simply activate a Poly anyways. Do Super Duper. And Chimera Flasia, she's got a good graveyard effect. Use. Get into the ambulance. We still didn't get our Preda Primitive, which I really like. Preda Primitive is really one of my favorite end board pieces. Preda Primitive. Now we can get Preda Primitive here, see? Go ahead and send something. The card from the deck to the graveyard. We'll send... This guy's got a great graveyard effect as well. Now what I like to do is we'll add... Sometimes I'll add Super Poly. Yeah, we'll add Super Poly there. Now, I think here, because I'm pretty much, I can't do anything now. After you do this, I can't special summon anymore. Because usually, so I was thinking of not even doing the Super Duper and then just fusing those two. But it's a decent end board here. Because we could fuse with ourselves. Just thinking of anything else I can do. Alright, let's go ahead and add Chimera Flasia. Which I can actually add a good card to add here. Oh, it won't even let me add. I would have said is the Fusion Substitute, because that draws you a card. So I'm fine with that. Now maybe he doesn't have Called By. Let's just use this. And because he's showing K9, let's bring our hand, the amount of cards in our hand to 1. I feel really scared if my hand size is over 2 against K9. So we'll just do that. And I don't want him to draw into another like Called By or something weird. That's a quick effect. Goblin Biker. Okay, well we know they like to get down. But this also could be Memento. Yeah, look at that. It is Memento. Oh, that's a little annoying. It is Memento. Mementos, the Fresh Maker. How many Mementos are dark? The fusions are not dark. Okay, they're Earth. And this is Earth. So really just the horse. Yeah, alright. Alright, I think I gotta just immediately super poly right now with these two darks. Oh no, that's only one dark. Oh, that's a mistake by me then. Okay, we can still... Actually, I can make them dark. Actually, this is a slow effect. But does he have the quick play fusion? Oh, it'd be so annoying if he does. Well, if I go into this and destroy his whole board, he kind of likes that, because he's Memento. If I make him dark, he doesn't do anything anyways. I think I just go into Drekka Stapelia here. Might be a bad choice. He's got something quick play too that he could do. He's got the quick play. He's got Bone Party, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. He's got Bone Party. Oh, man. He's got Bone Party. He's just gonna get another one. Okay, no. Give me the Succulent Plant, please. Okay. And I still gotta negate with Credit Planning here. What Memento card would he add to his hand? This, right? Yeah, I think I just let that fly. Let's just see. I just gotta stop the fuse at this point. I just gotta stop it from fusing. Just gotta stop the sheep. Oh, it does get fusion though. I guess... Oh, he's gonna get the sheep. I guess whatever he fuses into, though, I just negate it. Oh, I just lose, huh? I messed up big time. Oh, yes, yes! It's negated. Oh, he didn't quick effect that. He needed to destroy himself there. Oh, he misplayed. He didn't read. He's like, what do I care about Predator counters? Oh, yes. Oh, he does have K9. Are you kidding me? This is K9? Oh, and I made myself have less than 2 cards, too. tricks right now. Oh, brother. K9 Memento. That's crazy. I just got K9 jump scared there. And you know what's crazy is he could draw 5 with like Yugioh and just special summon the Memento guy that he really wants to get. No, I guess not. I don't know. We'll see what he does. I do have the succulent plant. There's no way he keeps Ripper, huh? Or does he? He's keeping Ripper because I have a bunch of cards in my hand. Brother. I mean, he's getting a lot of attack. It's getting up there. He's got 9,000 attack, and I've got 6,000 life, though. Pretty sure he just wins. Because I can't even use Ripper. Ripper negates my succulent plant. I need to draw into another. I have 2 succulent plants. I need to draw into the second one. He's got plenty of. He just added force release to the hand anyways. No succulent plant, man. I needed a second one. Really? Oh, of course. I was trying to bait Ripper. Oh, it just negates the effect. Not that it matters, but well, it does. Just say, cause you could bring out another one. That was an interesting deck. K9 Momentum. Well, I had to stop on something substandard, though. Yeah. Timer's my biggest weakness. Oh, Altair. What? Got one Predaplant monster? My whole deck is like 90% monsters. A very small percent of it is spells and traps. And even still, these three right here get me monsters. This little portion right here is my spells and traps. And yet I just drew the vast majority of them. How's that for math, huh? That'll never happen again. Like, this little pocket of cards right here, just these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I have 10 cards and 30 cards that are monsters. In that full combo, I should have a 5-card hand. Should really be 3 of those and only 1 of these. I've got 4 of them. This just OTKs me. Let me just I guess I don't need Predaponics. But the other one is good. We don't need Predaponics, but Predapruning's good. That guy proved himself many times over. Let me just see what other Predaplant card might work here. This is good too. Place the Predator counters. I mean, that's really good going second now. And this is an Omni Negate. This lets me board break too. Predablast. I'm gonna try Predablast. I think that lets me board break. And also, it also is like Predaplanting, where it just adds a bunch of negates on the field. Here we go. We got Predablast. I'm interested to see how this works. It's a good board breaker. It's also a good, again, when you get Dracostapelia out, now it's an additional negate. Okay. There, I guess. You just add Primitive. Get Lizard. Lizard special summons itself. I don't think I need Lizard, because Lizard gets me Fusion. I already have Fusion. I'm gonna add a card from the deck to the hand. Any card is banished instead. I think the play is to definitely get to the Dracostapelia however I can. We've got to rush the Dracostapelia here. Go ahead and get him. Yeah, just regular Poly. Now we don't go into Bal. We'll go. Which one do I don't need? Let's get rid of Fusion Sub. go into ambulance here. We add a card to the hand. It's gotta be Bufo, right? Bufo lets me fuse. Bufo lets me fuse, and I'll have a fusion in the dark monster. So I just get Bufo. And also tribute himself. Tribute himself. Get. That's too much. Let's just try. Oh, but I won't have any Predaplant cards in my hand if I do that. Like, no, I won't have. I guess I didn't need that. Alright, let's do this then. Hold on. We're gonna get some more Preda cards in the hand. Let's special. This isn't going anywhere. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. Let's get Super Poly. Hold. We don't even have. I probably even should have saved her for follow-up, but. Man, it's rough. The fact that he's starting with that makes me think he's bricked, though. Man, I should have kept her in my hand. Oh. At least we survive. Ooh, two good top decks though. Super Duper and Bisblip on the top is really good. And I should have put this in attack mode. Oh, Cashiers are dark, huh? Jeez. Doesn't matter. It's gonna go right into the Cashier anyways. It goes right into a Rise Heart. Oh, but a Rise Heart is dark. Let's go. Oh, yes, a Rise Heart. Be dark. Go, be dark, Cashier, be dark. I really needed you to be dark. Oh my goodness, Fisher. guess I just gotta do it, man. Oh, brother. Probably it's the only one with a negate. Okay. I need a searcher now. Oh. Oh, can I just negate this? Okay. Alright, well I'll just put a little counter on you. Okay. World Heavyweight Carrot Champion. Why would you even do that? Like, what if I had... What if you just turned on my talents now, or thrust, I mean? Alright, I can go into Daredevil. Daredevil doesn't do anything right now. I can fuse with the Dark. Or I can have 2 Dark monsters on the field. What will that get me? Venom Fusion. Gets no attack. What if I go into Starving Venom? 2 dark monsters on the field. We go into Starving Venom. We really don't have a chance, a snowball's chance to win. Unless we do something, because he just gets Cashier or Fenrir back. Or no, even worse, he gets Ogre back, right? Oh, but you know what? Ogre's attached to him. Ogre's attached to him. If he gets Fenrir back... Oh, isn't this the trap? He added the trap. Oh, it's the trap. He gets a Rise Heart anyways. Alright, he gets a Rise Heart anyways. I do have to make him dark here. That's the trap. I forgot. The Cashier. He added that with Ogre. And the Cashier trap brings back a Rise Heart. Yep. Yeah, so he's gonna bring back a Rise Heart. But that's fine. Because I'm fusing into this guy. This guy will make him dark. I've got... Now this guy has to mandatorily activate. Or this guy, someone's gonna mandatorily activate it sometime. Oh, whoop, no. I just lose then. Now he mandated. I couldn't even force it with Maxi either. That's what's the worst. He just wins. I don't have anything for graveyards now. There is a way to get Orchid if I had a searcher, but I didn't have any searchers in the hand. Because Orchid's pretty good. That's why I run it. I run Orchid exactly for Dimension Fissure. Or in case there's just a spell trap that you need to get rid of. Because other than that, it's really hard to pop cards. There's two ways you can pop cards. One's with Orchid, and the other's with Daredevil. Chimera, but we're not on Chimera. Yeah, we don't play Chimera because this card right here, I guess he locks you to Plant Dragon after, so you could do that. But also, what's her name locks you too. You're on two cards that lock you. If this card, you can't special summon except Dragon or Plants the turn you even use her at all. So if you use her, you can't even use Chimera at all. And you use one copy of Fusion Substitute, so really the only card that can get you Chimera is the OG Polymerization. Because that can't get you Chimera. None of these get you Chimera. So there's no point in playing Chimera. There's only one card out of 40 gets you Chimera. Ready for senior year of high school? Yeah. Alright. So that's why I don't play Chimera, even though Chimera is one of my favorite cards. Add a cool tune. Yep. Alright. What do we have? Really got Preda Primitive? That's it. He's gonna look at my hand too. Jeez. Gonna see garbage. Preda Primitive's really my best card. Ooh, two good bangers at least. Both of these are good. Okay, yeah, he put the frog on the bottom. I'm like, two good cards. Alright, that means I get a mystery card. Yeah, right? Beard does affect the perceived age. I do look pretty young without the beard. We get a mystery card now off the top of the deck. That's gonna be my card that I need to win. How many? These are all dark too. Plus, this guy's dark. So really, I just need to find a way to get to Super Poly. When's Mustache Jesse? Like about 5 hours ago was Mustache Jesse. I'm gonna banish the card from my extra deck. Went crack. Oh, he got rid of Tripop. Interesting. And I still got two dark monsters on the field with Venom. And Venom, yeah, I'm fine with that. Top deck Super Poly's real good. Preda Primitive also searches Super Poly. This card searches it. So if he does not have Ash, I'm good. So definitely thinking about maybe even just starting with that. Just in case he's got Droll, I have something to do. So we're gonna use. We've actually got. We actually can play through this, I think. So long as he doesn't have an Ash, I think we win. Alright. I actually want to see all 4 of these cards go on the floor. Come on. Put 2 more down. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's a great normal. I start with this then and see what happens. Send Bisblip. Or I send Bisblip. We gotta. Yeah, we gotta get this stuff out the way before he gets either Zaylin or RS out on the field. So we really gotta start with Predator Primitive. Let's give him Clip. Now he gets Rico. Now he's trying to go into RS. Yeah, see, now he goes into RS, but it's too late. This resolves. I guess Super Poly. Now Bisblip will activate. And I can hit him with the Super Poly now. I'll hold, because Crackle's got a good graveyard effect. I'll take the random banish, yeah, random Chimera Flasia. Let's get Triantis, it's nice here, actually. But so is this. Let's get Triantis. Let's do this. Raises my numbers a little bit. Ooh, Effect Veiler. We can dodge that now. The Super Poly, of course. Not gonna need Darlington. You can't activate anything in response. And actually, this guy can chill for now. Now I can get stuff to pop. I can pop the field. Because if I start adding counters to him, I think I really want this. I'll need to fuse. Oh, Deadly Decisions. This is kind of counting my chickens before they hatch. Well, oh, no, my chicken's already hatched. I can forcibly give them a counter. Might as well. See what he does with that. Okay, now he's gonna imperm me, so now we just fuse with it, I guess. Dodging, we're dodging. This guy can kaiju. If I add any monster with a counter, he can kaiju. Oh, he's strolling. I don't care. I kind of got everything I needed. Alright. Dracostapelia, maybe? Or Venom. Venom works good because I've got a complete board wipe. So, in some ways it's better than Dracostapelia. Oh, well now it's not. Let's go ahead and place a Predator counter on hand. Now lets me special summon Bisplit. It also lets me special summon this guy. See ya. Kaiju. Now I can scale that and make an ambulance, but I'm under Droll, so nothing really for ambulance to get. Is there any Predaplant cards I want to special summon? Target card becomes dark. This guy lets me fuse. And it's good to get Fusion Substitute in the grave either way, because I can recycle this guy back. Yeah, because I can recycle him back, it's good to do. And I can just get a card, add to my hand. I kind of want to leave that in the grave. Cobra's really nothing, but it's a monster. Special summon this guy. He'll let me fuse. Yeah, he'll just let me fuse. I can fuse with Tri-Pop, at least, too. Make this guy. Now... Oh, I didn't get to fuse with him. Whoops. That was a misplay. Alright. That was a big misplay, actually. Oh, because I was hoping to fuse with this guy. Oh, alright. Little bit of a misplay, but it's fine. Yeah, I was hoping to pop these cards. I can't make Overtum. He banished it. With Overtum. I couldn't make Overtum. He banished Overtum. He's chilling in the banish zone. I forgot. He takes only a level 1 monster for some reason. I needed to, because I wanted to get counters on the field. Like this guy adds counters, so I just wanted to put counters on cards, and then I could destroy spell traps. But he didn't even have the, I guess he didn't have the follow up anyways, and I still broke his board. Get this meta slave out of here. Can someone call the meta slave police? Get him out of here. Get these meta slaves out of here. This guy's on cool tune. He should be on fool tune. Cool tune's a joke. What's that? A little Kirby emote? He sucked more than Kirby, I'll tell you that. That opponent. The guy sucked more than a Dyson vacuum. Sucked more than a mosquito in a swamp. Put it that way. So let's pendulum summon here. What's he got? What is that? Nothing? Ugh. I can make Tripop now, which is kind of funny. This drollable? Is he gonna droll me here? Do get drolled high. I was thinking of doing Preda Primitive first too. Get Bisblip. This isn't what I wanted then. Roll hurts a lot. I should have did Preda Primitive first then, huh? I got too excited because I'm like, oh, I never get to Pendulum Summon. Oh gosh, he's on Chaos Max too? Jeez. Why are Blue Eyes players always on this deck? This deck's not, like, that's adding way too many bricks. Why no Verte? Verte's right here. I just couldn't add, like, and you need this card in the grave. So there's no card with Verte that you want to go into. This guy adds. This guy works only if Preda Primitive's in the grave. There's no card you want to go into. And this guy, you need a fusion, but Tripop is better. Yeah, they love Magia. I mean, he's got it because he had Chaos Max in his hand. Well, I should have just did Preda Primitive right from the get-go. really. Yeah, now he gets the. There's Blue Eyes and there's Ultimate. Now he just needs the fusion card, which I think he got added, right? Can he add that? Yeah, he added Ultimate Fusion. So he goes into whatever he wants here. I negate that because that's just the only time, because that's a when effect. So I just negate that. But he gets Magia here now. Free. I don't know if I can stop. Magia's got a lot of attacks, so he'll get. That's Magia, and he'll have 2 cards. Oh, what? Is that for the Blue Eyes? Spirit? What? He placed 2 mausoleums in white? Are you kidding me? I'll lose to a guy that plays with 2 mausoleums of white. He's got a second mausoleum of white. Don't tell me you play 3 Blue Eyes also. Oh, he probably does, because he's on Kaiba. He plays Burst Stream of Destruction? This guy plays so many bricks. Oh my goodness. Oh man. And he's got enough with Magia. 5 plus 3 plus 8. Oh wait. Spirit. Well, now I live with Magia and then Spirit. Oh my goodness. Oh no, he gets enough. That. Yeah. I've never seen a Blue Eyes player play 2 Mausoleum too. That's crazy to me. I mean, I misplayed there at the end of the day. I could have gotten Super Poly, and well, even if I had Super Poly, what could I have done? I would have gotten Drolled. And then I could have brought everyone out, yeah, and I would have been able to win. Because I would have been able to just leave all my darks on the field then for Super Poly, go into the other guys. I don't know how his hand was that good with all the brick. He probably loses 9 out of 10 times, but It's one of those go first turbos, but he probably just made the deck too. Yeah, Burst Stream's an okay tech card, but when you're playing 3 Blue Eyes, 2 Mausoleums, Ultimate Fusion, Blue Eyes Chaos Max, like, those are 8, 9 bricks that we're playing. I've got both Pomerizations in my hand, too. That's unfortunate. Fusion sub. So we're all out on the field. This guy first. Chain link on that. Chain link do this. Got imperm. Nope. Okay. The chain block. We get drolled here again. I'm gonna rage. Okay, good. That would have. Maybe I should play some tactics. Or some talents, I mean. I think I have room for some talents. If I get rid of the Predaplast. Definitely have room. What do I want to add here? Dude, probably long for the follow-up, but yeah, long's got the best follow-up. Super duper. But I could send Balte. That'd be cool too. Then I could use. Nah. He's actually better. He's actually better when you have Preda in the graveyard. Do you have Nib? I thought it was like Bisteel or Nib or something. Oh, it's Ghost Bell? You're holding that to prevent me to draw one card? Really? Alright. If I use the regular Poly? If I use him, probably use him. Oh, what? Rescue Ace Impulse this whole time. What? The card is added to my opponent's hand. I'm not going to add anything to my hand now. Now I'm just going to special summon into this and make him dark. Now you're dark. And you have 0 attack. Oh, and I could change my name to you. And now... Is that just for the turn? Oh, it's until the end phase. That would have been really cute. Yeah, now if you add something to the hand, I draw 2. Just hold there. He's not going to draw 2 cards. For him to draw 2 cards, I would need to add something. And I negated him now. He's now negated, by the way. That is super Poly, even though he's on... I don't know if he's on Rescue Ace or, like, Bisteals. He could be on Hand Trap Turbo. No, you're already negated. Did that intentionally. Vanquish Soul. Alright, let's look at all the different attributes of Vanquish Soul. We know he's got fire. No heavy burgers dark. Let's have him. Let's just pop everything here. Yeah, there's someone a non-fire Vanquish Soul, okay? Well, not Psychic. Oh no, he's gonna get Ryzen. I guess that means I should fuse, huh? Because he's gonna get Ryzen. Even though he's got Burger already. Let's go into Dragostapelia here. Protect the lane. In case it's Ryzen with the weird. But we know now he revealed that he has Mad Love. Revealed that he had Mad Love. He's got nothing to tag out, so negate that, pop it. Oh wait, it's not on the field anymore. Oh, I shouldn't have popped it. I should have held. He gets Caesar now for free. I should have held it for Mad Love. Oh, that's a misplay. If I just hit Mad Love, he doesn't get any of this. Well, he still would have dodged it, I guess, because Caesar tags out. Then I have to hold for Caesar. teasers pop. You can't fuse with Rosin. Rosin is fire. You have to fuse with Dark. Rock of the Vanquisher I should have waited for too. That might not have been a bad one. Either way, he could now special summon this. I know he's got the fire. He shows fire and Dark. Either way, he's got me. That's why he was so hesitant though to waste these cards, because they were attributes. Okay. This guy gets me because this guy just adds the trap that just does a billion damage to me. Man, if I would have stopped Mad Love, that would have been good. That's just me getting tired though. Oh, what? He doesn't have the trap? What? Alright, I think I just immediately fuse with this guy then. Hopefully he doesn't combo. So I want to... No, he combos. Okay, I can hold then. Man. It's Mad Love too, that's dark. Maybe credit pruning. Does he have Earth, Fire, and Dark? I know he's got Dark now. I don't know if he's got Fire anymore. Gosh, you could bring any of these guys back? I'm choosing to bring back Lizard. I should have brought back this guy. I was gonna destroy it anyways. Okay. Guess it doesn't matter. Oh, he does have fire. Super Poly. Let's start Bith. Onto this. I know 3 cards he's got. He can't stop me now. Dark and Fire still. It's nothing yet. picked the wrong card there for sure. Just getting too tired and I've got no time. Alright, banish this. Special summon this bit flip. Let's hard make it. Actually, I'm out of time. Of course I'm out of time. Yeah, I'm out of time. Dang, man. That's. I feel like if we get like 60 more seconds, we win there. That was. Malaysia. I'm just gonna combo fast. Just do my thing at lightning speed. Subspace with Gate Guardian is look that could work. Because you get your 3 Gate Guardians in the grave or hand, no matter if it goes off or not. I think that's a good use of it. I think Gate Guardian can work. No, he's got hand traps. But I just have more gas to play around with he's got. Super duper. This guy. Fusion and a clear wing, that's pretty good there. Actually want to do a little bit more though before I get me. I can get either Super Poly, or I could just get Credit Planning. This blip is in the grave. I could get Super Poly anyways, but I think it's the best way I can get bang for my buck here. Yeah, it's not. We might not need Super Poly yet. Snakes. This Orphis Scorpio. Then we could send Poly. Then we could still get Super Poly anyways. Oh, there's no Darlington Cobras already in the graveyard? Oh, there's no monster in my hand. I'm so dumb there. Should have just gotten Darlington Cobra then. That would have got me Super Poly anyways. Well, we're fine. Still just now I won't have. Well, I could still get lucky. I was just saying, now I won't have. Oh, there we go. Did get lucky. Slightly lucky there. Not really. I need to get him on the field. I would have needed 2 darks on the field. So this is suboptimal here. Actually, shouldn't even have done that, but I kind of need the fusion in the grave for Val. I think you go Drax Tapelia, actually. Because then I'll have 2 negates. It's a little unoptimized. But I'll have 2 negates here. Sending Abyss Blip to the grave is fine. And I did set up my graveyard. Pretty nice. I misplayed with my tiredness there. Really? He's stopping that? Oh no. Okay. So at least I still have Valkyria. So this is weird. You cannot activate specs of Earth, Fire, Wind. So that means he might have Dark. Maybe I just add Super Poly here and hope to survive. Hope he's on a Dark deck of some sorts. It's Exo Sisters. Okay, we still have a chance. We still have a chance here. Potentially. Oh, and they're moving out the graveyard. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, wait, hold on. Can't even... This is what some Exo Sister summon anyways. It doesn't matter then. I guess I just have to wait for them to just do their summon. It doesn't even matter. I just actually helped her. Now that he gets 2 instead of 1. I guess I gotta do something here, huh? I can't just let this slide. Yeah, it doesn't matter. He didn't even use that one. I'm just giving him all the good cards. I should have just given him Martha. Timer, everything's just sloppy play by me. And doesn't this double attack anyways? Yeah, sloppy play by me. It's a scoop. I should have added... I misplayed my line too. I fell like asleep at the wheel or something. I did Orphis Scorpio for some reason when I didn't even have a monster in hand. For some reason I thought it discards any card. Yeah, I'm overthinking. That was actually a simple win at the end of the day. And I turned that one into just a devastating loss. Gosh, now I'm getting stunned. I'm getting stone cold stunned here. This is either stun or labyrinth or a bricked up dark magician. I'm hoping it's a bricked up dark magician. Oh, thanks, Snorlax. Alright, let's send Carrot to the graveyard. Like, what? Why would you send Carrot to the graveyard, Jesse? That's so weird. But I'm gonna activate Carrot, send Bisblip. I'll add a Credit Plant card to the hand. Just in case he's on Droll. Let's get Bufo. Just in case he's on. Okay, you had us. Oh, one of the worst end boards I've ever seen. Would have been surprised if he was not. Long Philia here. Okay, we get negated. That's fine. Special Lizard. Nope, I won't Special Lizard. Got a lot of hand traps, that's why. So he is kind of, he's like bricked up hand trap, whatever he's on. Put this here. See, if he was a good player, he would have put the imperms. A good player puts their imperms on the left and right side. Because if you're against a pendulum player, or anyone with any kind of pendulums, you definitely want to play around that. Anyways, let's pendulum summon. Let's get everyone out here. It's a party. Right, a party. let's first. I guess let's fuse with him first. Maybe it's another imperm. It's gonna add a Dominus card to the hand. Okay. Adds a card from deck to hand. It's gonna negate it. Gotcha. Well, here's what we're gonna do then. We're gonna go ahead and draw one. That's gonna mess with him, right? Surely he's gonna negate that. Like, no! You can't draw one card! No! Yeah, see? He's using Purge. This was just draw one. Ugh, you'll never draw one card on my watch. Alright. Now let's fuse again with Bufo. You'll never draw one. There's one thing I don't allow, and that's you to draw one. Alright, let's fuse with our back row here. Chain link one this. Chain link to this. Chain link. Yep. I'm still cooking, Bucko. What are you? Dark Magician player. Oh, thank goodness. We need that too, because I just want to see what he was on. Oh, it was Man with the Mark. Primate. Drill Beam. Yeah. Man with the Mark Primate. Guy was on Stunt Turbo. And he went first. Yeah, he was hand trapped. He was all full of hand traps. Jeez. Still couldn't stop me. This is a weird hand. It's not bad, but it's not good either. I normal summoned this succulent plant here. Because he's actually got a secret graveyard effect too. This card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect. You can add a Pred Up card. So he's got a little add there too. This is the most meta slate. We've actually been doing really well against, just looking at my hand, though. We've been doing really well against Cool Tune. The fact, because they have so many dark extra decks, we actually counter them pretty well. The only thing is, we need to get, we really need to get a good card off the top, but he's gonna see. He's gonna look. He's still looking at my hand. He's reading all of my cards. He doesn't know what Pred Up Plant does. Okay, he's done reading. Jeez. That sound effect was forever. It was like, shh. Guy was reading me like the Getty's Book of Address here. Oh, he's got 2 Tritanuses. What do these Mantises do? Why does he have 2 of them? So, show me what's on the top of my deck so I can start plotting. I gotta wait for him to do that, I guess. Really, what would be nice is if we top deck even a Polymerization. But Zalen the Shackled Dragon. Gosh. gonna give me. He's gonna give me Bisblip because I already have it. Oh my goodness! I've got a 3-card hand. I've got a 3-card hand. Yeah, I don't know why people play stun on man. I think man with the mark is absolutely really good with like Fiendsmith or something like that. Well, no, not Fiendsmith. I should say, man with the mark is really good. There's a lot man with the mark's good with. A stun? Do better. Stun. Bonus. Charge. Kill. Remix. This guy's doing way too much. He's got like a lock in the back. Oh, he didn't set his card, so. Yeah, super duper. Oh, let's go. Oh, I could target his Zaylin, actually. What? I could fuse with his Zaylin. That's a dragon, a dark dragon. Oh. What would that be? 2 dark monsters on the field. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't have normal summoned this, because I was trying to normal summon this to. Oh, I can get rid of Zaylin. Yeah, I have a plan. Goodness. Alright. He had an effect veiler? Ugh. Double effect veiler, what? I messed up then. I should have normaled Bisblip, and then if I normaled Bisblip, I could have linked them off into Verte and Akonda here. Alright, let's try. Let's go to battle anyways. We're not done yet. At least put you on the list for Never Doctor. Oh. Well, hey, Nemesis, I really appreciate you, man. Glad you love the content, man. Thank you, really appreciate it. This might be good. We still might be fine in a weird way. Gonna go RS and attack. Yep, they always put him in attack. Gonna destroy that. Fortunate. Yeah, let's continue here. Go to the battle phase. I'm gonna take a hefty toll. I'm gonna pay a hefty price here for my misplay. But we're gonna pay it. Yeah. Now we can add. Oh, right? Don't have any summons left, so what do we do here? Do we add credit primitive? Or do we add Bufo? Probably Bufo. Because we can also pendulum summon too. Also take that. Direct attack. Okay. Alright, alright. These defenses up. Hey, Fat Wizard! Oh, I really appreciate you, man. I'll show you how much I appreciate you. I'm in a very precarious situation right here. That way. Yeah, very precarious situation. Holy smokes. Yeah. You've got to replay. We're going to look at Fent Wizard's replay after this. Alright, he's going to hit me here. He had 3 effect Veilers in his hand? I mean, I can special summon Lizard still. And that gives me Poly. Alright, alright. Yes. Give me Fusion Substitute, actually. Everything's on the board. Let's go ahead and get... Which one? We can special summon Darlington Cobra. Get a Super Poly. Or we get... Oh no, we never got credit planning yet. I can get Tri-Pop out. But those, the way he synchros isn't by like a good Tri-Pop effect. The question is, do I want Tri-Pop? No. I know exactly what I want. Actually, I know what I want. What does he still have? Harmonia? Oh, brother. Long. Then because he's got a... Okay, actually. Still special summon Long Filia here. Add a Predaplant card from my deck to the hand. We're gonna face up card, turn it to the hand. Gosh. I really just need to... Okay. It's actually fine. Gosh, lock in, Jesse. Come on. This is the most meta slave I've ever seen in my life. Ultra Poly. Need this guy back. That's perfect. Please pop. Oh, I can't pop that? I'll have to look and see why I can't pop that later. Why couldn't I pop that? Targeted one other... Oh, in the spell and trap zone. What? I thought... That's crazy. I've never seen that wording before in my life. In the spell and trap zone. Not even dark, man. Jeez. He gets to go hard here, man. That misplay is gonna hurt a little bit. I added the wrong card. I really just need to get rid of that card. Q. Goodness me. Actually, Tri-Pop here can go hard too. It's a 2 and a 3 make a 5. Crackle or RS. Oh, here we go. Remix. definitely fuse right now. I think it's just try pop, right? Two great cards. Banish this. Now this lets me destroy. Get that card out of here, man. Come on, you got nothing. You got nothing. Let's go. Yes. Let's go. Get this meta slave out of my sight. Get this meta slave out of my sight. Get him out. Get him out. Yeah. Yeah, you like that. Yeah. See, zombies do that now. I'm just kidding. Your zombies are great, man. Oh. Oh gosh. Let's go. Get him out of here, man. Yes, ride your bike. Show off your bike, IP Masquerina. Show it off. Show your bike to everyone. Save this duel. Let the world know what happened here. Can't believe that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. I can't believe it. We never give up, Journey, man. We never give up. We never surrender, man. We never give up. Never give up, man. That's it. When it looks grim, your opponent goes first. He gives you a 3-card hand. Never give up. Never give up, guys. It's never over. I had a 3-card hand. I had 2 dupes. And I still made some misplays too. And I still clawed out of it. Oh my goodness, I made a misplay with the Orchid. I didn't realize that it only works on spell and trap zones. I didn't realize it had to be not field spell. How specific, huh? Face up card in the spell trap zone. Look at that. So, not even a field spell. So I just learned something there. I was like, why couldn't I destroy? Because I needed to destroy that card. Alright. Well, that's one meta deck down, right? Let's clap Sky Striker now. We already clapped Branded, or way earlier in the stream. We clapped Branded a lot. Because they're all dark anyways. We super poly. Branded, we clap pretty good. This is going to be a little... Let's see if we can clap Sky Striker now. It's a little harder. What is he doing? He's already got his 3 spells in the grave. Oh, we could Pendulum Summon here, which is kind of funny. With the 8 and the 1. Yeah, we Pendulum Summon. And then we could discard Bisblip. He's got Widow Anchor. Oh my goodness. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand now. And he discarded Droplet. That means he has Droplet. If you discard Droplet, that means you have Droplet. Because we know he's got Widow Anchor. So he's got 2 Droplets and a Widow Anchor. So he's got Droplet, Widow Anchor, and who knows what else. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, goodness me. What else is he gonna add? So, in linkage too. Oh goodness. Then he can get Shizuku Shuffle too, or something. Got 9 spells in the graveyard. And he's intentionally set Droplet, knowing that he had Widow Anchor. Going to Camilla for the fun of it, I guess, huh? Jeez. Comes Hayate. He's just getting a bunch of link cards, too, for linkage. He's getting a bunch of links in the graveyard, because he's got Lemnis Gate. Oh, no. Making sure he gets a bunch of... So he's setting up his recursion now, too. Oh. 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 4 cards, plus who knows what's in his hand. He's gonna set a card too. Oh, he adds a Widow Anchor? Oh no. Oh, not a card I wanted to see. He's just gonna stop my whole pendulum summon here. Because he's got Droplet. And it doesn't matter, he just stops this whole thing. I still didn't normal summon yet. And I can still fuse with Bufo. Here comes Widow. Gonna stop this. No way, playing Predaplants in the 1 minute event? You're crazy. That'd be good training. It's the worst training I've ever seen. Oh good, yeah. Take my thing. He's still got Droplet and who knows what else. Oh, what to add to hand? I mean, no matter what I add, they all did their like normal summon stuff anyways. I really got nothing here. Unless I just go to battle with the succulent plant? Or do I risk it with the special summoning of Lizard? Because... So he's got Lemnis Gate and Droplet left. That's definitely Lemnis Gate and Droplet. Let's add the Lizard then. Because Lizard can get me a fusion card at least. Oh, but he can't activate... Oh, no, he could activate Lemnis Gate. I think I need to add Fusion Substitute here. No, just regular Poly, because if I do Fusion Substitute, he's just gonna be like, hey, go back to the hand. Oh. Just get regular Poly. Really would have liked to draw. No matter what I get out, he's got Droplet and Lemniscate. Maybe he'll Lemniscate this card back. Oh, it's not Droplet, so all he's got is Lemniscate then. If he pops this, I don't even mind, because I can still fuse with the Chlamydia Do or whatever this thing's name is. So, is that not Droplet or something? Thought it was Droplet, but maybe it's not Lemniscate. Lemniscate. Did he add Lemniscate? Did he really just get rid of Droplet? Alright. You know he's gonna destroy a card, so we might as well go into this. This adds. We'll see if we've got Droplet now. He does not, so I can add Predator Primitive. Special summon a Predator Plant monster, I guess. Really would have liked to have made him dark first, but I can't. As soon as I do anything to her, she would have dodged and got out of there. Alright, what guy can I special summon here for my deck? It's gonna do something sick for me. Maybe the Succulent Plant. Succulent Plant adds me a Predator Plant card. Still lose. I think it's kind of crazy. Oh, here we go. Okay. so it was Lemnis Gate. Yeah, we're waiting for that. Let's just go back to the hand. Yes. My spider back too, why don't you? Interesting. This isn't a combo deck because this is linear. This isn't like linear. I mean, it is a combo deck, but at the same time, it's non-linear. So when I think of combo decks, I think of like linear combos. This is, you have to really think, because like I broke the board. But sheesh Louise, was that hard. Don't have any follow-up. He's still got so many cards. Can't even use Predator Planning. That would have sent Bisplip to the grave. Gosh. Have anything here? I need to either get a frog. Gosh, he drew Mobilize, man. That's game. That's GG's. Yeah. He give all of his linkages back? Yeah, that's GG's. Ugh. What? What are you doing? Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, red reboot. Huh? He's got me. He's even going to battle. He's doing it the right way. Yeah, instead of going to tri-pop there at the end, I should have went into something smaller. I knew he had Lemnis Gate. He Kagari's, and he just adds Lemnis Gate back or whatever and hits me twice. Man, he drew so much there. I had to play against so much gas there. I had to play against so much gas. It's not too strong. It was just, I had an uphill battle. I think it was winnable, honestly. If I didn't go into tri-pop, he was one card short bringing back to the hand. Because Predator Planning would have been able to send Bisplip, which would have got me this, which would have got me another card. He also won the top deck war. Goodness. Vanquished Soul. Canine again. I mean, what's crazy is I think of Sky Striker as more of a going second deck too. But yeah, they gave it a lot of power where, because as long as they get the 3 spells and traps in the graveyard, they get rolling. And it's very easy to get engaged. You've got, like, I don't know how many cards that can search engage, but, you know, Camellia, just any 2 monsters, Camellia sends engage to the graveyard, and then Kagari just adds it. So yeah, any 2 monsters really gets engaged. He's gonna go ahead and add a set of quick plays. Or add a K9. Won't set the quick play yet though. Yeah, right? They definitely gotta sell the product. This is not a good hand. I hate when I get both Fusion Substitute and Poly in my hand. Those are the only 2 cards, like, they're both Poly, but... He gets to release anyway. That. And you setting cards already. You can still move to a 5. Nash Knight. He's doing the Nash Knight line. Oh, brother. What? Oh, he just leaves it as that? Alright, he's gonna suck me up. He's got a lot of negates. A lot of negates. He's gonna suck me up. Well. I mean... Let's see. Maybe I put this card face down. Then it's getting sent from the field to the graveyard. So if I set this card face down and then Poly... But what if he just K9 werewolves me? I guess that's fine if he destroys that. That still adds. Since this card's in the graveyard, we have to do that Chain Link 1, this Chain Link 2. So we kind of got a Chain Block Ripper. Chain blocking Ripper there is kind of smart. Another Azuna. Alright, you can still instant fusion for another one. I mean, you can just pop it with Werewolf. These are all lights. Let's add Credit Primitive. Then Bisblip. But that just means Ripper gets to rip. I mean, any other card I add is dead in the water. Let's do instant fusion now. Gotta see where I'm at. I mean, he goes into like jacks or something, flips me face down. But this could confuse him. Your opponent cannot target fusion monsters you control with card effects too. That's pretty funny. Okay. Let's see if I trick him. Let's see if that tricked him. Like, he goes into, like, jacks or something. It's like, haha. Can't target. You got to see, that says target on the field and destroy it. What does the other one do? Werewolf. Target and destroy it. Target and switch it face down. I think I tricked him. Oh yeah, he's got to go into Hound. Yep, he's like, oh wait, that's a mistake. I really can't do Bisblip here, because if I do Bisblip, he's just gonna negate it. I gotta go long Philia and add, because Bisblip just gets negated by Ripper, and then he goes into Werewolf. If I add Super Poly, if I add Super Duper, the Dragon Fusion, Fusion Monster plus a Dark Mod, I could go into Dragon Stapelia. As long as I could keep cards alive. Can't use that. So now we're gonna go into Dragon Stapelia here. This is crazy. Like, look, I have to do this crazy stuff here. Oh, I could go into Starving Venom Wing, excuse me. Even better. Now, this guy's sent, so he's a graveyard effect. This is what this guy was waiting for. Yep, so he's gonna pop, negate that effect. Perfect. Now I get to do this. I get to destroy one other card on the field. He gets to imper me. There's Forced Release. We were waiting for that. Jeez. Do I have Bisblip in the grave? I don't. So I still lose, huh? I need one of these to... Oh, nice. Now I dodge Imperm. So now I dodge Imperm, select a card to destroy. You definitely just gotta get rid of this guy. Alright. That's kind of cool. But I mean, if I add a counter to them, it doesn't do anything unless I had a monster to use. Bisblip's not in the grave anymore. Or I don't have Bisblip. Just set both of these. Maybe he'll destroy them. I don't know. Jeez. Use that now. We gotta send Bisblip, even though that's a graveyard effect, and it's gonna turn on all his cards. They're all gonna like that. They're like, yeah! Yeah! Turn me on, baby! I mean, if he's got called by the grave, I lose anyways. Of course he's got called by... Of course! Of course! Of course he's got called by. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't if he had called by there? Anyone surprised? I'm not. Got called by. Jeez. That's disgusting. I still almost broke him too. Shoot, man, Predaplants gives people a run for their money, man. Going second at that, too. Like, the deck's not as bad as people say. We're, like, winning these matches that, like, we should be losing. The deck's pretty good. You just have to put the time in. If you're on the fence about Predaplants... Of course, and then when you win the coin toss, they disconnect. Oh, I was gonna say they disconnect. This guy laughing. Brother. Ooh, it's a great hand though. Blizzard. If we get trolled. Not get trolled. sometimes that's scarier when they show a labyrinth and they don't troll you. Makes me think he's got... I'm just gonna add regular... I know, I can be crazy. I can get fusion sub, because I've got these two. I can use fusion sub with... No idea what this guy's doing. What he's on, I should say. Ooh, super duper. Okay. Let's go ahead and super duper here. Get my Fada Dragon. Go into this big boss guy. That's nice. Now Fada. Come out. Special something for my extra deck. Get Chimera Flasia. Still got a lot to do here. Predator Primitive, go. Bisplip. I feel like I should add Super Poly here. Just in case, you never know what he's got. What's that Bufo? Descale this. Descale this. Pendulum summon the carrot. Now, let's fusion substitute. Let me drag us to Pelia here. Yep. Now, another fusion. Go into Amblo. Chainlink 1 Amblo. Chainlink 2 this. Chainlink 3 this. Oh, I gotta Fent. I gotta do your deck doctor, man. Yeah, we're gonna deck doctor you right after this. I got like lost in the rank up. Oh my goodness, Fent. I owe you a complete deck doctor, bro. Oh my goodness, we got a deck doctor Fent. Must have been after some crazy match. I think I was like locked in so much I forgot all about you, Fent. Like, well, I didn't forget about you because I remember you, but now that I have my clarity, or whatever you want to call it, yeah. Yeah, no, I'll dock you, man. Get credit planning here. Get this flip out. Let's get Orphis Scorpio, because now I can discard the Mantis. Summon Darlington. What does this guy have? Let a second Super Poly. So you know, I should have went into Venom Fusion actually. That's my mistake. We'll fix that. Just go into it right now. Fusion sub. I'm going to try Pop too. Actually, maybe try Pop's better. We don't know what he's on, but I'd much rather pop my own this guy. Yeah, multiple normal summons in the deck, not good. Correct. I should have put this guy in attack. He's got 9,000 attack. I'm just not thinking there. Let's bring the ambulance back. Draw a card, get a random Super Poly fodder. I don't know why I put the guy with 9,000 attack in defense mode. He didn't do anything. He just watched. I mean, as far as a Predaplant board goes, this is as good as you're gonna get, though. My goodness, 2 Super Polys with the Predaplanting, with Tri-Pop, with Dragon's Depelium, with Venom Wing. Oh, and Chimera Phlasia activates in the graveyard, getting you a follow-up instant fusion. So now we have follow-up too. So that's literally as good as your board's gonna get there. Rahu. All right, well, let's just do Maxi on that. He didn't even ash. I really wanted him to ash that. Many of the Drax Depelius Dark, they're all weird attributes. And this guy's useless then anyways. He had Nib the whole time? No, he must have top decked that. He would have nibbed me for sure. That would have been funny if he did. He definitely top decked Nib. How mad is he? this then. Nice. Do a trap he gets rid of here, or spell. Ugh. Get Kidu. It gets rid of one of my super polys. Alright. Sure. Mulu. Alright, definitely gonna negate Dragon's Tapelia. That's what I would do. Alright. It's a Googamel. Might as well just use this negate then. So this way he'll be less inclined to use the negate on Dragon's Tapelia. Get Sting. Those Venom Wing anyways. I mean, I could pop. I get instant. I could pop my own Venom Wing too now. Oh. What's this? We fuse here. Yes, Blizzard. Actually, I should have gotten rid of this and popped my own Venom Wing. And I would have had unlimited negates. A little annoying. That's a misplay on my part there. What's he gonna do now? Nothing. Okay. Oh my god. Is this Labyrinth? Draco Tail? Yeah, let's just send Bisblip while we can. Of course I top deck Longfilia. And I use Longfilia. Hmm. I already got like horn, sting, all that stuff. Yeah. Anyway, I just gotta get a bunch of dark monsters on the field, I guess. He's got like something like Daruma Karma Cannon or something crazy. He's definitely got Karma Cannon, watch. Might go to attack mode. I'm gonna just attack with some of these. See, he's gotta have Karma Cannon, so I'll attack with these guys last. Let's see, credit planning. Pop this middle guy. Trying to find out what he's got. Torn. Yeah, he's like, oh, that guy's crazy. He's got a lot of attack. I just gotta go like the battle. I mean, at this point, might as well. I should have went into try pop again, but Malice? This whole time it's a Malice deck? It's a Malice deck the whole time. What? You never thought the oh, here we go. Heart Scripter. Alright. end phase. I just wanted to go to end phase, man. Jeez. Guy must have been like stream sniping me to mess me up. I was just going to the end phase there. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I should look at that deck list. Like, what kind of deck list is Malice Draco Tail, guys? Like, what is that? Oh, and I gotta do fence. I gotta do fence deck doctor. I like immediately jumped in a new one. That's how tilt. All right, this is the last one. Fent deck doctor. And gosh, is this, what is this? 60 card Shadal. It's gotta be like Shadar Orcus, right? What? Fusion by banishing. That's cool. This. Add a Shadal or Void. Hey, Ozzy, man. How's it going, man? Jose is here, too. How's it going, guys? Alright, what's he adding? This. Send a Fusion. That's a good card. Infernoids? Add a Void. Feel a shit. This adds 2 Shadals. It's disgusting. Feel a Shadal. Add 2 Shadals. Well, this guy's gonna go straight into Windia, huh? He's gonna go straight into Windia and lock me. And it can't be destroyed by card effects. I mean, I already know he's got the trap, so... we gotta know that he's on Windia Turbo. So we get 1 fusion and that's it. You have to just be very careful with our fusion. What's this? Oh, this flips everything face down. I mean, that's fine. Oh no, flip them face down to face up. Then count the number of flip monsters and change that many face up to face down. Discard centigrade. Okay. What? Well, this guy's comboing, man. And this got a graveyard effect? Add an Infernoid monster back. Oh, okay. Oh. I'm cooked. There's no way I'm surviving. I'm too tired for anything here. Long Philia. Oh, I almost immediately clicked that by accident. Are any of these dark? What is Windia? Is she a dark? Please be dark, Windia. She is dark. Ooh. Ooh, maybe we just get Primitive then. And get Super Poly. I know she's dark, so... Yeah, I kind of need Super Poly as soon as possible. Then it's Stroll, of course. It's always Stroll, so I can't even get Super Poly now. Guess he can't draw much either. I can get 2 darks on the field, I'll feel good. Can't add, so sending this guy is fine. Now he might Windia me here. Yeah, he's gonna Windia me, of course. I won't be able to special summon at all. That's Windia. Okay. Place a predator counter, but I can't special summon anything. So we're just gonna have to hope to live. I don't know why I just set that in the imperm column, but sure. Well, he can't special summon anymore either. Well, he could. Yeah, he just links it off. Yeah, I get that, because he gets 1. We'll see what he does. Yeah, the Droll kills me, man. I might have been able to break this. Without Droll. They can make another one too. He gets these all of these cards when they're sent to the graveyard, they just recur themselves too. Gosh, they all add Jadal cards. Oh, it doesn't even have enough. Oh, he's probably got like a super poly or something crazy. Alright. This card can't be destroyed, so I don't even know if I want to. This just gets this Jadal calls back at cards back anyways, but Might as well save as much life points as I can. Got a super poly, that's cute. Well, he already... Oh no, I was gonna say, didn't he already fuse? I guess not. He just wins. A second Windia. Yeah, so he had it no matter what. He had super poly. Man, Droll's been just beating my butt today, huh? I wish this worked if my opponent fused. That would have been cool. Alright, we gotta remember the deck doctor. I remembered. We gotta do fence deck doctor here. What is this, Yu-Gi-Oh! Finals? Cool. Let's see, let's get Fent. Let's get Fent involved in the situation here. Alright. The GG Wizard. Let's see what he's got. He says it's the most recent replay. Let's see. I wonder what he's up to. Itch. The side. Got a mosquito bite on my leg. Oh, we got Enneacraft. I love Enneacraft. Alright, let's see if how we play this. We're against oh goodness. My branded Beansmith Hero Gem Knight. So against the Sky Striker with Enneacraft. I love Enneacraft. Oh, this guy didn't go hard. Like, he's got no spells and traps in his grave. Oh, here he goes. At least he gets engaged during the end phase, but I feel like he could have did a little bit more there, but alright. Enneanopolis. Okay, alright, so we're gonna just immediately normal summon that face down. The reason why, it does have a flip, negate the effects of one of this. When your opponent activates that special summons, we flip this face up. So, and now we're bluffing, and then we got the whale. Make sure, yeah, we didn't do the whale last. Really important that we get 2 of these out. 2 Pixias counters, getting 2 Pixias is nice. That really counters Sky Striker. Because 1 Pixia is good, but 2 counter. I mean, might as well just put this one face down then 2. Alright, here he goes. Gonna negate that. Perfect. I don't know why he's risking the whale. Forbidden Crown, though. That's kind of cool. Gonna pop a card now. Man, he knew that Pixie is important. I wonder how you do this now. He goes into Camilla, sends Widow Anchor, mobilize now. He's gonna get a Widow Anchor. Now he's got 3. He draws. This isn't looking good for you. Alright. Mobilize, so we play this at least. Choosing to add reset. Now this we get to negate. He's just gonna dodge and destroy. So in which you're gonna flip up the other one. You can use it on Ray too, at least, but no, he's gonna combo Widow Anchor, but it's a Chain Link 4. Oh, so the Spider reigns supreme. Everything is negated. Negate, negate, negate. That was crazy of him to do that. Oh, he's gonna draw 2 here. He's gonna draw 2 more. Now he's gonna start popping stuff. Now here's the thing. Target a face-up card on the field, destroy it. The field spells the trap. Really, you have to destroy the stuff with the counters, unless you could destroy the counters yourself. Because that's the biggest thing right there. Okay, good. He did that right, at least. Battle phase, nice. There he goes. Not bad. Kagari here. Oh my goodness. He's gonna get mobilized? What? That's a misplay. He should have gotten his linkage. And then linkage would have been able to destroy these cards. Because now you just bring them back to the hand. If he would have grabbed linkage, that would have been the better play, because linkage now gets a because you have at least a Dark and a Light Sky Striker in your graveyard, it gains 1,000 attack. And I guess you can only get 1 Kagari, but I feel like, yeah, I feel like, well, you can only special summon one of these. Is he really not on anything else? He's probably on some weird stuff, but alright. Oh. Well, now he's getting linkage anyways. Does he also have Lemnis Gate? Why did he get Lemnis Gate? Why is the ones I play, like, are grabbing Lemnis Gate and all the good stuff and go, like, have, like, Lemnis Gate could have been good, too. Alright, nice. We get some draws here. Now he's probably going to pop this. I don't know why he didn't pop that. Oh, because he's got Droll. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my goodness. Bring everything back to the hand. He's gonna pop you now. But you've got Leo anyways to just do it anyways. But, oh, he does have Lemnis Gate. Oh my goodness. Well, at the end of the day, we really don't care that our stuff goes back to the hand, because we just special summon it anyways. So, he just does us a favor there. That just literally resets us. Now we're just fresh again. And we immediately get the whale, I think. Yeah, immediately get the whale. Yep. Stop him with whale. Now whale flips everything face down, but he's got nothing. Oh, he gives up! Oh my goodness. Yeah, Enneacraft. I love Enneacraft, man. That's a really good one. I can't see your deck because it's in the rating duel, but let's look at, we'll look at it here. Copy. Oh, this is a glorious deck. I'll compare and contrast with my last Enneacraft deck. I don't think I ever deleted mine because I'm a big Enneacraft fan. Yeah, so this is my Enneacraft deck, and I saw 2 Raz, and I immediately thought of mine. So I'm running 3, 3, 3, 2, and 2, then 2, 2, 3, 1. Hot, a Jack in the hand, 2 releases, 2 reverts, 2 resets, 2 those, 2 Fishers, a landing, 2 True Sun Gods, and 2 Waking the Dragons, because everybody's popping cards these days. Let's see what you're running now. We're running 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. So I don't like to run all of the little guys at 3, because what happens is when you reverse into one that you already used, I'm not a big fan of that. So I only put these 2 at 2 because they're not as good. So when I use Enneacraft Release, I start with one of these as a searcher, so I don't have to worry about doing that. Subspace battle is not good in any craft. I don't care what anybody says, it's not good. And the reason why is there's so many cards that can tie you, so many cards that, like, you don't need to get 3 of the big cards. In fact, your power players are sometimes more likely than not the little guys. But for subspace is not that good. And I've went over multiple videos and reasons why is because there's so many cards that can tie you, or even a card like Mitsurugi beats you, so now they're adding stuff. Blue Eyes, right? You've got 3,000 attacks, so they're tying you. So if you're against Blue Eyes, nothing. If you're against Vanquished Soul, nothing. Why? Why do you get nothing against Vanquished Soul? Because look, you're tied with Caesar. So you lose against Vanquished Soul. You lose against Blue Eyes. You lose against Mitsurugi. Who do you even beat with Subspace? Like, really? Like, that's meta relevant. Like, you only beat Cool Tune. That's it. Like, it's not even worth it. And then they get to send 3 cards to the graveyard too, which is really good for them. For, like, if they want follow-ups. So, yeah. No, you love the reverse graveyard effect. I agree. But I'm just saying, if you're ever in a weird situation, sometimes I like to release, like, these 2. I keep at 2, and I'll set one in the corner. Then when I reverse it away and I draw into stuff, I'm drawing into, like, the more power cards and not reversing into these. Because you really don't want to reverse into these unless it's a counter matchup. But then you just search it with these. If it's a counter matchup, you search it. So that's why I play these at 2 with release at 3. And instead, what I do is I play a jack. I play a jack in the hand. So it still takes the spot of a searcher, but you can now get whatever searcher you want involved into the equation too. So I'll play a jack in the hand and show one of each of these. I usually show orange, yellow, and blue, and I take what I need out of yellow or blue or orange, depending on what they take and what my hand dictates. So one jack in the hand, I think, is better than playing all of these at 3, because you still keep your consistency, and in fact, you get an additional search even if you do everything. So that's really good there. So that one little consistency bump is really good. Keeping these 2 at 2 is good. Reverse at 2 is fine. This at 3 is good. Everything else looks good. Your ratios look great now. And then you just have a free tech slot of your choice. I see you're on Fallen into Virtuous package, but you're not playing Fallen into Virtuous cards. I mean, you could do that if you want. Really can. What I do is sometimes, because you've got cards that just you want to send to the extra deck, you could play. What do you think about Light Monarch? No, because that's just normal summoned, and that kind of like takes away. You have to tribute over 2 of your cards. You don't want to tribute. All of your cards are glorious. If you tribute over 2 of your cards, you lose to 1 imperm or one droplet or 1 crown. Right? So what I like to do though is keep a couple of XZ9s on hand. There's actually a couple of good ones that are XZ9s that I use. Was it Jormungandr's pretty good. You run these 2 together. That's pretty good. And Werewolf's pretty good. That gives you some outs to some things. And then, yeah, pretty much that's all you need. I mean, this gives you a lot of destroys too, so Earth Slicer's not too bad. Really just putting in some extra 9s is nice. And then, with a Zeus, because there are times where you need that, or also other way around, you get some level 1s out. It's just kind of the way the thing goes. You get some XE1s. What is it? Just either Nightingale or Ensemble, but usually Nightingale's fine. You don't need these. They're not choking you out, and you're not on anything here. So this is yeah, Lucas, we'll do you Deck Doctor. We'll Deck Doctor you next. So yeah, something like that then, because you're not even using Fallen the Virtuous, and you get a free spot too. So you might as well just ruin your opponent's day with Fisher. What I do is I play Waking the Dragon sometimes, and it's actually really fun too. If you want to play Waking, it's actually really funny. If you don't want to be like cheesy, play Waking and then play Rising. Play one Rising and one if they're on a spell deck like, I don't know, Radiant Typhoon, you could, or Sky Striker, you could end up playing one of the Naturia Beast. So really you just need, there you go, play Naturia Beast and that. You still got, I mean, you still got extra deck too, which is crazy. But I guess you can go into Assembled Nightingale and go into Dragon Gate. So you're not really using your extra deck that much. Dragon Gate's a UR. Yeah, Dragon Gate. And then really it's whatever you want. You can play more Waking the Dragon targets. There's a bunch. But yeah, take your pick. But yeah, all that's good. If you want to play cards that go to from the extra deck to the graveyard, you can actually play you can hard make. Again, these happen once every 100 duels, but it's happened. You could play Aggregator, and then when it's summoned, you send a card from the extra deck to the graveyard. So you could play something like Aggregator too. But yeah, so that's really good. I'm trying to see. Let me look at my why Naturia Beast for when Waking the Dragon. If it's popped. Oh. Sorry, did I pick the wrong one? Yeah. I picked the wrong one. Yeah, it's Bark. Yeah, Naturia. Yeah. You're right, Ozzy. Yeah, it should be Exterio. Exterio's a bit better, because that's spell and trap. So, yeah, you're right. So yeah, and then let me just look at mines that I play. My Waking the Dragons targets are these three right here. Yeah, it's Barkion or an Exterio. The Geo Kraken is one. And Last Warrior from Another Planet's another one. So those three are good. Yeah, you play Lyrilisk, Downer. Rise Heart is good too. The Generators, Werewolf, Zeus, 2 Typhons, 2 Zeuses, a Rising Rebellion, and an Avermax. I guess those are my targets for my Waking Dragons. Well, I do sometimes play, this is good too, I do like Pinpoint Landing. It draws you a card, of course, with any card you summon, and then on your opponent's turn, it will draw you another card if you reverse it. So it just keeps drawing cards until they decide to get rid of it. But your deck's pretty good too. I mean, the way it was fine. I just didn't like so many level 3 little guys. Everything else is fine. This is a great deck. Great ratios. Everything's good. You got your tech evenly matched. That's fine. Your 2 Raz is good. Yeah, everything's good. No qualms here. No qualms. That's a great deck you got there, Fen. Yeah, the rank 9 hand rip package. Yeah, that's a good package. All right, let's look at what does Lucas have for us here? He's got RB. All right, let's just see. Let's take. Oh, I thought I was typing it in. 3, 2, Okay. Lucas, you're up. He's got some RB goodness here. Green and black are good against branded. They are, which is why I like to search with them, once I know it's branded. But it's not worth it just for all the other matchups, because otherwise green and blue don't really do anything. Our Perelia gets negated here. Ooh, we're playing machines. Well, of course, we're always playing machines with RB. We're playing the trains, I should say. There he goes. Going against branded here. He's gonna full combo us now. Alright, so he's gonna full... Oh, nope. What? That's all he did? I thought he was going to do much more. But anyways, we'll see. The end phase is the second turn for branded here. So, what do I know? Because, yeah, here comes their end phase. Yeah, here we go. This is the branded I know. Okay. Well, we definitely meet the requirements for urgent schedule. What if he's going to go into Gangrel here? I guess not. I'm gonna go into Albion instead. Machina Citadel. Nice. Oh, gonna get these back. Get the OG Albaz. He's gonna try to... Okay. I'm gonna go into that. He's probably gonna banish your Gap Cutter. Or he'll banish it. I don't know which one he's gonna banish. Interesting. Let's see. I feel like he should have banished the Gap Cutter, because that card comes back with Rocket and like everything. Why is he doing this? This card's already negated. Why is he getting this? Why is he getting Fleur-de-Lis? I feel like he jumped the gun with Fleur-de-Lis there. What the heck? There's nothing even to negate. I don't know why he did Fleur-de-Lis, but... Yeah, I don't know what this branded player's doing. He's literally just doing every effect he's got as soon as possible. Look, he's not even waiting. He's just immediately cracking everything. Like, and you have two of these. That's actually really funny. Ooh. Gonna get Regulus involved in the situation here. This guy's gonna now rage when he sees Valcon Booster. Gets Funk Dock. Funk Dock goes ahead. Gets another stage landing. Oh, you're running Operation Test. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, see? You just bring the Gap Cutter back with Rocket. And I knew that was gonna happen. Just give you free Link 3. I mean, you didn't have any trouble extending anyways. You had stage landing in your hands. Yeah, Zaborg, I was playing Zaborg. I wasn't a big fan of it either. It is a big commitment to, like, search for it and everything. That's what you meant with, like, Monarch. Alright, this is game right here with Pile Bunker. Pile Bunker just destroys everything. Literally, he used all his effects. I don't know why he didn't do this one, because he's in trouble now. He's got a Bestial, but you've got Regulus, right? No. Okay, does he even survive? He does. But you're gonna lose nothing because of this card. It says, if a card would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you destroy this, or you banish this from your graveyard instead, right? So I feel like you're gonna be protected anyways. For the most part. Like, you're gonna lose a couple. Yeah, you might as well. I was gonna say, you're gonna lose Regulus. You might as well get rid of Regulus. So you're gonna lose Scrap Cycle. but what do we care about scrap recycler? Yeah, see? Yeah, you just banish that, you just lose scrap recycler. Now you've got super poly. I wonder what kind of super poly. You only got 2 targets though for it. I'm gonna negate the branded. Oh, interesting that we... I guess you get it back with Shepherd's Cook, but I was like, interesting you destroy that there. Oh, because nothing's pointing to him. Oh. Yeah, negate that. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, now you get the lance back. Or the blade, I should say. Get rid of that. And you got Change of Heart still. And you still got Super Poly. And you've got the Gat Driller. Gat Driller pops a card. This is Change of Heart. Oh, we don't have anything now, actually. We only have Gat Driller. That was disgusting of him. I don't know if we do that. He just dodges it. We should have held that. Because now he's going to dodge. He's going to get the OG Albaz. And now he's going to fuse with you. Yep. Yeah. I think that was a small misplay there. But now he's going to shuffle some stuff, too. He's shuffling his own cards. Why? You really want to shuffle some of these cards out the way. More like Stage Landing, you want to shuffle that card out the way. Because now what's going to happen is, look, Stage Landing protects. He had the chance to shuffle Stage Landing back in the deck. But he messed up. He didn't shuffle Stage Landing, and he should have shuffled the... There's actually a lot of cards he could have shuffled here. He probably should have shuffled... Because another rocket just gets you it back. So that's on him. Yeah, the Branded doesn't know the matchup. Yeah, Zaborg is kind of hard in this meta too. You're right, because Zaborg, a lot of people are on falling into Virtuous. A lot of people are on some weird stuff that they like to send. Anyways, Lambda Cannon. We're gonna look at his hand. We're gonna get a lot of benefit here with Funk Doc. Take a look at his hand. We'll special summon a card from his hand too. Oh, we won't do that yet. Before we do that, we're gonna get the Valcon booster. Get another Stage Landing. Bring back the Blade. Alright, now can we just do it again? Do we have another Pile Bunker? Right? No, we don't. We're gonna double attack anyways. Let's just seal the deal. That's a double attacker. Yeah, I want to say that the branded player messed up a lot too. So that guy's literal name is Joey Wheeler too. So and people are like, yeah. All right, so let's see what we could do here. All right. Hey Nemesis, thank you. Let's see what I still have mine. Let's take a look here. So we're running a nice deep train engine, which is nice. With Machina, Convex Knight. The O-line stuff, I don't know if I like O-line, but because it's got low attack, you can use it with Clockwork Knight, so I guess it's fine. We'll just hold that stuff for now. I'm not a fan of the Ashes, and I'm not a fan of the Super Polys, because if we Super Poly during the opponent's turn, and then we use... Right, we want to use the Stage Landing. You can't use Stage Landing with Super Poly, they conflict with each other. You cannot special summon from the extra deck the turn you activate except machines with 1500 or less. So there's a confliction between these two cards going with each other, and I do not like that confliction. So I would just say cut the super polys and cut this, because you're not even running a big super poly package anyways, right? Like, there's a lot of good cards for super poly now, right? Like, they got the new elemental hero flame wingman you could play. There's even this guy. There's a lot of good cards for super poly packages. Oh, we don't even need this then, because yeah, that's two of the continuous spells is kind of crazy. We don't need that. Even some people like to cut it if you're not playing. I'm fine with just one being there. We're only playing next phase at one, or I mean, we're only playing one of the traps. Sometimes I do like to play Last Stand, and send it to the graveyard with Lambda Blade. That's up to you, because it has a good graveyard effect. But that's fine, because sometimes the 2 traps is a lot, and I don't like to play that many traps, so I'm fine if you only want to play one. We've got Lava Golem just at 1 for some reason. He's just like making a cameo appearance here, and I don't know why. He's just like just chilling. Jesse Perez just comes back, I guess. Literally, if he's sent to the graveyard, or if he's in the graveyard, you just banish it, and you get a you special summon this card. So he's just a machine. He just helps you get to Valcon boosters. Yeah, I agree. The traps brick your hand, so I'm not even mad if you want to play that one. That's fine. That's fine. I see your reasoning there, and I'm perfectly fine with it. So that's why I'm leaving your trap at 1. That makes sense. Let's see here. You've got everything else is good. I'm not really a fan of the ashes. If you're not running a high quantity of hand traps, you just want the machines in your hand for gas, right? Like, I'm more of a fan of this guy than I am of Lava Golem, just because he's a machine. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the ashes, because you could just if you trade your ashes for droplets, you get a lot more mileage, right? You get a lot more mileage from your droplets and ashes. Your going first win rate goes down just a teeny bit, but your going second win rate skyrockets if you have that, because just the lone Ash Blossom in 2026 isn't stopping anything. Same thing with these 2 cards. I mean, they're not really doing anything unless you're dedicated to go second deck. Like, just cut them. They're not really, like, they'll you want your 5 and 6 card hand to be full of gas and combos. You don't want it to be a card that got negated or something. Now, granted, Droll and Maxi is fine because they apply lingering ending turns. Floodgates, but going first, if you don't have the combos needed, the Corellia will brick you. If you end up drawing it with some other, you get a weird hand, you can get some kind of bricks. So, exceptional schedules at 3, it adds urgent schedule. And the thing is, exceptional going first is really good, but urgent going first is not that good. So I would at least play urgent at 2, exceptional at 3. You could, because exceptional searches urgent going first. This card does nothing. It's a brick going first. But at least exceptional will work to get you urgent. You know what I'm saying? And then give your opponent a token that you can work with. So, for that reason, you play exceptional at 3 and urgent at 2. That's, again, unless you're dedicated to go second, then of course you play it at 3 and 3. But Night Traveler at 2 is interesting because it's once per duel. But I mean, it's fine. It's fine because it's got a graveyard effect, right? That you could just send to the graveyard and then use it. So I'm fine with it. I am. I think it's not too bad. One revolving switchyard that goes with this too. Yeah, everything else is fine. Everything else looks good here. Yeah, this guy's good. So yeah, then you're playing 2, 2, 2. Oh, a 7. That's weird for you to play like a 4 and a 3 for your tuners. You turn these. You turn your gap cutters, which are spell and trap negates, into spell and trap negates. If you had like an Ash, but like that's weird. You might as well just cut the Dawn Dragster. You won't need it. I mean, I guess this guy's a 2 and he works with a 5. I mean, you could. I guess you could keep it. I don't know how often you go into that, but I'll leave it. You use cannon for Dawn. 6 and the 1. Oh, the 6 and Jet Synchron. Okay. Usually I pop my cannon with Funk Doc, and then that's how I get my stuff. But there's different lines for different things, so I could see. But that's fine. Yeah, I'll leave it anyways. Everything else is looking really good. I don't say this is just weird. The lava golem's weird to me though. It's not a machine. Yeah, I don't know. The lava golem's just weird. Let's also play. You're missing because this card, right? Special summons 2 machines at the same time. You might want to look into playing the oh, what are they? The Shadal enemies, the Cleese, Cliffort Scout. You might want to play this guy, right? So what does this guy do? 2 machine monsters. It is over the threshold, right? But when 2 monsters are special summoned at the same time, add a level 5 or higher machine from your deck to your hand. Really, that just gets you into the Regulus if you wanted, and then I mean that does if you go into trains. You're not really going into trains, so I guess you don't need this. Yeah, you don't need it. It's something to be wary about if you want to go into trains. Like because you could if it's turn 3 or turn 5. There is scenarios where you want to go into just Gustav Max and burn them for 2,000. Alright, you burn them for 2,000, and then what is it? It gives you a monster negate. Where's the searcher? Can't you also get a searcher? Yeah, this guy. This guy lets you normal a machine in addition. Yeah, like he lets you add Earth machine. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, you can get some good cards with this. That's if you want to go again into that, lean more into the rank 10 package. Which, because you've got a good amount of substantial rank 10s here, or level 10s. Thanks for the subscribe, by the way. Thank you. Let's, but probably not. Like, it looks like you just want to link some in. You want to, like, just get your level 10s out. Yeah, it does conflict with stage landing, which is why I didn't like Super Poly, which is why I'm just like, yeah, you could just chill with what you got with this machine package. Then you could play some more machines. I've experimented with Sky Striker, because you get a lot of spells in the graveyard, so Sky Striker kind of works, because all of the Sky Strikers are machines and they're under 15. The machine attribute change spell, what are you talking about? Talking about for RB? Oh, you're talking about Clockwork Knight. Yeah, that's actually a good card to play. And Ozzy's right, and I'll explain why. Since you're already playing this Operations Test, which is a continuous spell, this card right here, right? When you play this card and you do everything that you want with it, Clockwork Knight can send that continuous spell to the graveyard and add the Clockwork Knight this. If this card is in your graveyard, you can add any Earth Machine. It's pretty good. It's searchable with your double Clockwork Knights. It is pretty good, and it does Floodgate in some weird things. So I know what you meant, but yeah, it's a good card. Ozzy's right. Clockwork Knight works really well because you've got 2 searchers for it, and you play a continuous spell. So yeah, it's good. That is a good one. Yeah. Well, other than that, everything else is, I mean, this looks good. I don't really see anything else. So you could play, I mean, I always like playing an Orcus package, right? Usually I play this at 3, but he's your normal summon, and you're not really normal summoning here. Oh, I guess you do have 3 normal summons here. I like playing Orcus. It looks like you got room. You could play, because not only now does this Orcus give you a little token, but also you get to go into this card, and you get to add this for free. And then this card can special summon itself again, and so now you just get cards. This one card represents a Link 3, right? This guy alone is a stage, is whatchamacallit, is a Brute Blues, because he gets you a token, and then he goes into this. That banishes the right, you go into the booster, this can come out, and now you've got a Brute Blues off of just Orcus alone and running this. On top of that, that searches this, so now it represents a Link 4, because you can special summon this. So you've got this one card gets you a Link 4 with just Orcus alone, which I usually like. So yeah, my first search is usually Stage Landing, then my second search is a Funk Dock to get a Stage Landing, just in case they have Droll. Yeah, I think I'm not a fan of O-line either. We don't need that many O-lines. Like, so when I play, I'll show you mine. Granted, I do like your train package. I think, so when I made my deck, it didn't have the train package in. So you can see how it's only at the bottom. So this is without the train package. I really think the train package does heighten it up. So I also added, I'm just running 1 trap next phase. Got 3 droplets. I play a Widow Anchor. I do a little small Sky Striker package. But yeah, I play the Gursu. Oh, I do play 3 pillars, because that's disgusting. And I was on Retaliating Sea, because everybody was on Draco Tail at the time, so it was a good counter. But for now, if I was doing it now, I would probably take out Retaliating Sea. So I would probably take out the Retaliating Sea package. Linking to the Vrains is really good too, because that ensures that your Valcon booster activates, and that makes you win the game. It also, there was times where if you do Link to the Vrains, Chain Link 1, Valcon booster, like on the next thing comes out, Chain Link 1, whatever you chain to it, they can't respond to it. So there were times where I was playing like Mecha Widow Anchor, they can't respond to it. They can't respond to weird cards, whatever you throw at it. So, but yeah, no, I could probably make room for the train package, because I do think the train package had something going for it here. But yeah, no, this is what I was on. I was leaning more heavily into, like I said, the Sky Striker package. But yeah, my Orcus package, you just really, this is just so good. Like, this goes into this, gets you this. Now this, it's basically a Link 4, and then you can, on the way, you can go into Sky Striker, send Engage to the grave, because you've got spells and traps. You can get 3. There's a lot. Now you can go into Sky Striker along the way. really good stuff. So now this one card represents like a Link 6, and it's like 6 Links worth of material. So you can get both Brute Blues and Shepherd's Crook with one Orcus Knight. And even if they interrupt it, it's fine. Because again, you go into this, if they interrupt that, you just have so much gas with Orcus. And I think Orcus. Don't worry about the Sky Striker stuff, right? Don't worry about the Sky Strikers. If it takes up too much space, don't worry about it, right? You're doing what you're doing is fine. Your deck is fine. So don't worry about Sky Strikers. Just focus on the Orcus. Orcus is only one card. That's it. And it's 3 Orcus and a World Crown. And you're off to the races with that. So that's all really you need. Makes me think sometimes about. Sometimes I think about running some weird stuff, but yeah, no, this is good. This is a good list. And I don't mind that it's over 40 cards because you got some cards that you don't need to see. Like you've got some cards that you'd rather bury. So that's fine. This is good. I'm fine with this. And yeah, give yourself some searchable machines is good. This is good. This is fine. You've even got yourself two room to do something. You've got room to do whatever you want. So and again, if you did end up sending this is funny that Boralcade blockers here. If you do end up sending operations test, you can actually get it back with Boralcade blockers. So that is really good that using those two in conjunction. Therion is free. Oh, but he has Therion. I was gonna say, yeah, Therion King Regulus is free. Yeah, always just put that guy. So yeah, so we'll just call it there. Let's just leave it at that, and yeah, we'll call it a day. So, anyways, it's real late. I gotta get to sleep. So I will see you guys next time. Next Monday we'll do a stream, and next Wednesday we'll do a deck doctor. So yeah, good night, guys. Have a good one. Yeah, it's a fun one, guys. I could check your deck out next week, guys. Next week, if you guys are here. Yeah, Oz, you got to get here a little earlier. I'm just tired. Well, I'll get you next time. Good night, Ozzy. Don't worry, I got you next time.